We'll wait
We are
for
now
Dandy if
going
he ever
live.
does show up.
Dandy will show up when he shows up, I'm sure. He'll
Yeah,
probably like
yeah.
show up out of nowhere and immediately do the snatcher thing. I can see him doing that.
Oh god, he fucking would.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we're live.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. There's no one here yet. I need to put this away. I'll deal with that later. And I suppose I can put this away now. Just deleting a few things that I don't need up right now. I need
And
Discord
there
open, I know
are
that.
your fans. Hi CD,
There they
hi
are.
Baby
CD's
Dino,
here and Baby Dino. Hello,
Rice
everyone.
God.
Welcome back.
Marty England,
Once
and
again,
Carmilla.
everyone, to... Why isn't this working? Alright, hang on. Alright,
Your
can you
screen
guys see the
does
game
look
okay?
black on my end.
Alright.
I can't actually see the game.
Alright, tell me if you can now.
Yeah, maybe fresh. Yes, I can. Perfect.
Okay, cool. So now that everyone can see the game, let's get into it. So, when we last left off... Oh my god, I forgot we did that. Wait,
Did what?
they changed the character model.
Oh.
So that's so weird, because when we made it, in the last stream, when we made the character, it was the Hat Kid, and now it's the Bow Kid. It just changed
Maybe
to the
it
Bow
just took
Kid.
time.
Huh?
You think it took time or something, like for the thing to catch up?
So, is that what thing to catch up?
Oh, just like the file. Sometimes data or files, they take time to catch up,
Oh.
especially if you're connecting to the internet, maybe.
It should just be an offline game. Alright, well let's
Yeah.
go ahead and do this one then. So when we last left off, we started helping the Owl, the Conductor, and DJ Grooves with their little movie projects. And we also unlocked a few different interesting blazes that we may or may not need to get to. That's right, such an idiot. I completely forgot that I still have mods on.
Jeez. Hey, it's all good. If anything, it spices things up.
Yeah, check it out. I've got the Flood still. Hooray.
Oh my god, Mystic May. It's 2 a.m. where you're at. Jesus. Sleep.
Yeah, that's right. Mystic, please do yourself a favor and get some sleep if you need it. It is, granted it is a Saturday night, so I mean...
Okay. But still, no, it's a Sunday. If it's Saturday on my end. If it's 2 a.m. there, that means it's a Sunday.
Acquaintances at the table, goodbye from Sunshine Town, and 2 brothers, and then also a 3rd additional brother myself. What a great song. Alright, now I think it's time that so we did Murder on the Owl Express, we gotta do Picture Perfect.
Carmilla. Oh my god. They're right. It's 6:37 a.m. Oh my god.
I'll be honest with you, I hate the DJ Grooves questline.
I've seen it and it gives me anxiety. Like I see it and I'm
feel
like,
that.
no. I think I had a hard time. Okay, because I was doing a keyboard and mouse, and I felt so bad for my friend because he had to be very patient with me because I really am so unfamiliar with using keyboard and mouse. It took me a while, and I had to readjust. And then I think, if anything, you know, having to recalibrate stuff, it was just kind of a nightmare. But
Is that who
luckily,
I think it is?
it worked out.
I apologize for being late. Family things happened.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
alright.
fine. We're right now live. How you
We
doing?
are live now.
I'm doing amazing, and you both know why.
And
Oh, hold on.
you're really
Audio.
roboty as well.
Yeah.
I'll fix it.
Okay. I'm like looking at this level. It's super weird. Like it's just like, I think the Owl Express by design and how it's written, it just felt so much cooler. But I mean, I see where this one is. I might be kind of just like, the story of this one I think is supposed to be just, I don't know. I really don't know the story about this one. That's why I kind of have a hard time liking this level. I really don't get this level. Like,
Yeah.
look, there's a UFO thing. A bunch of people driving super fast in a car. And I can only assume in a city prop design area that looks like a hint of like what people would think of New Orleans, I think. It does give me a little bit of that idea vibes. Kind of like, you know, one, they have like the music a bit, but two, mostly just the I think it's the architecture. It makes me think of that. And I just don't understand. I really don't. Is it supposed to be like a commentary of like spectacle or something? Like, I don't get it.
All right, how do I sound right now?
A little better,
yeah.
A little bit better. Ah, shit.
It's pretty. I mean, like
Only
you can
a little.
understand what you're saying. It's just it gets a bit choppy.
Yeah.
That is frustrating. I know exactly. It frustrates me because I can't really do anything about it.
Oh, that's the worst when you can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because here's the thing. Far away from the internet.
Oh.
So I barely get signal strength, so it's. Oh my gosh. All right, how do I sound now?
You sound pretty good, actually.
Any better?
A bit, yeah,
Okay,
definitely
good.
better.
Good.
But Camila
Perfect.
or Camilla.
Let's see.
Carmilla. Also,
Oh,
side
I'm
note,
a.
Potential wrongdoers. They're just like, what?
Yeah, again, right? Like it's like it sort of makes sense, but I still don't get it.
This is like, I feel like it's like having that friend who literally endorses you because they really believe in you, and so they like advertise you everywhere, and suddenly you're getting like
Right.
this is just a subscriber count, really, isn't it?
Is this? Are you telling me that this is a movie about what it's like to try to be a YouTuber or something?
yes.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
That is exactly what this is.
Side note, Viator. Looks like
Yeah.
Suzu's in the Tan server streaming them drawing very good things.
I wanted to join, but I'm like, we're doing this, so I was like,
We're
okay,
split.
I gotta.
We're so split.
If you want, like, you can tell them and say hi, like, and give them my regards. Honestly, I want to join. I want to join and say hi. But I've made prior
All there
engagements
really
here.
is to say about the stream is.
I'm gonna slap you one day. I'm
I
gonna
wanna
slap you
pay
one day.
mo-
I swear to
would
God.
pay money to see that, to be honest. Just like you guys meeting for the first time, the first thing you do is run up and slap him.
They're really angering. Is it Felicia? And like she's like, they're like, once again, he didn't get every orb. No,
Don't use the P
hold on.
word.
Are they adding someone? I can't tell.
The conductor is.
I'm like looking.
He throws that word around a lot. It'll get him in trouble
Oh
someday.
my goodness! I
He throws
say that word
around
though.
a
I
lot.
say
It'll get him in trouble. So that is literally being a
a lot.
YouTuber, or else you
I
run the
yeah.
risk of getting cancelled.
Have to eat. And I've
yeah I do say peck a lot. It's actually really fun.
I mean, it is now.
I used
yeah.
to say pho.
now tell us
I used to say pho, like the food, as a euphemism, a lot. I love pho. Okay, that food is.
Pho is good. Nobody here is shit talking pho. Pho is the ultimate comfort food, and I'll
Ew.
fight anyone else who says otherwise.
Okay, use peck. You have to choose peck.
figure. Take note,
Fuck you.
Are you kidding me? You should have said peck. Oh my goodness.
I should have said, listen, everyone knows what happens when you say peck. He's like, darling!
What?
Yeah, you know, Max Diva. Apparently I have reached Max Diva.
I don't understand the UFO.
Darling!
I
Really
like how
don't
he's
get
like,
the
this is our
UFO.
new prop, and then you're just like, well, yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna make a weird comment, but DJ Grooves with those platform shoes, I would love to take notes on how he can move and walk in platforms. I tried one time.
If you can.
It's really difficult because I think it's like you have to literally lift your feet. You cannot drag it. And I
It's all
drag.
It's all confident.
What's that confidence? It's also like, you know, I'm pretty confident
All
walking.
confidence.
Truly, what is confidence? I don't
There's
know if
this
I can
one
continue to
level-
improve the score after I've already won the piece or not. Because, like, it's really easy to make the conductor the final boss. I've never made, or for me it is,
DJ
but I've
Grooves,
never made DJ
yeah.
Grooves the final boss. I think he has a
mean,
different moveset as well.
He does, I've heard.
Not
Haven't seen it.
super different. It's pretty much all the same.
Oh,
okay.
really?
There's one unique attack, I think, but
Hmm.
I can't even remember what it is, so it's not that unique. They basically have the same moves.
Yeah. Gotcha. Oop. That's how you do it. And then
They
you
even
just go
they
from
even
here.
both have the moment where you stop and talk with them.
You call, darling? Looks like it's endorsement time.
All right, I'm
I
gonna
think I've
bring out a
actually done this
very
one
weird
before.
question here.
Okay.
If you had to randomly date one of these characters, not as Hackett, as yourself,
I'm telling you,
Oh god.
you know, as yourself.
That's a tough question.
If you had to date
guaranteed.
one of the two, like DJ Grooves or the conductor, which would you choose?
Honestly, I couldn't, like, the thing is, for a business partner, DJ Grooves is pretty great, and to have that guy, you know, and not have to pay him, from a logical standpoint, it makes sense to choose DJ Grooves. However, I do like the conductor.
Conductor, no questions asked.
Says she beats the hard-boiled cod bag.
Why do you-
Listen,
okay.
listen.
First
Scottish.
try. This game is easy to understand,
Well,
darling.
we found out one new thing about Dandy today.
Card the other player is holding from
I
1 to
like-
10. Which card do you think he's holding, darling? Wow, fantastic, incredible! The answer
Apparently,
is
everyone is loving the evil Elvis cult, aka the Penguin.
intuition of a true
I wonder what would happen if I put 420 or
So
666.
you join her fan club.
Oh my goodness.
Grooves out.
So I don't know if there's like a secret invisible number that's improving while I'm, you know.
Did somebody say 666?
Oh, I swear to God. One of these
My
days.
number.
Here's my number, so call me later. I mean, maybe. Oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness. Is that if one day
I
he
need your
finds-
soul back. So leave now, maybe.
Oh my God. Jesus. And I chose to be here. I could have watched a Vesuvi draw, but nope, I chose to be here. I chose to be here.
That was your
certainly did.
mistake.
Obviously.
That was a mistake.
The fun little mistakes you make.
Oh God. Not on the channel yet, please. Not yet.
I'm sorry, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, hold on. Now you know what? No, I'm so tired of being confused.
Oh, wait, were you suggesting that I was trying something?
Wait, what? Hold on.
I wasn't trying something.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Sunflower.
Oh, Sunflower
yet.
SMR's here.
Excuse me. No.
Oh shit, I just got run over by a car there.
Fun times.
Oh, for you. For you.
Yes.
Good to see you, Sunflower. It's been like
Yes.
ages.
I'm like looking at the chat. Oh, Rice loves your laugh. Dandy.
No surprises there.
The dandy laugh.
Oh man.
DJ Grooves as the stylish mentor, Lil Girl as mysterious diva, Moon Penguins as hungry public.
I still don't get the story. I really don't.
No, wait. Oh, okay, so I actually did better. Nice.
I like how Rice God says, I didn't say that, and yet I see above the dandy laugh.
Resting.
So, I mean, I'm just saying it as it is. Oh my god, that's actually a really cute name. Someone wrote Dandy Lion. Oh my
Yes.
god, that's actually kind of cute.
That is such an overused pun now. It already is.
So cute.
It is fucking adorable, and I will not lie, but it's also like it's a pun.
All right,
Oh
we've got
my
time
goodness,
rift.
Rice God is like, "Rawr, Dan. Oh my god.
Do not have enough of those for that. Do not have.
You know, like, yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
I know where that one is, actually. We're gonna try and find that time rift. I think I know where it is, so we can just go ahead.
I like how Rice God is like, no, Dandy, no.
Yes.
Dandy, no.
Yes.
Dandy, yes.
Yes.
I like how when we see the chat, we know who are fans of Good
Okay.
Boy, or as you're called on this. Like they're all your fans, Good Boy. But like when we see the chat, they're like,
Mutiny. I'm sorry, I'm causing mutiny among your fan base.
You're mutiny.
you are
You're causing me to
causing
mutiny.
all
Oh
of the
my
fan
God.
base to leave.
Oh no, 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 no!
Dandy sounds like All Might. Oh, they do that all the time. They do that all the time.
Everything is fine now. Why? Because I am here. Young Midoriya.
At this point, Dandy, you gotta start like a YouTube channel. The reason why
I have a YouTube channel. I
Yeah,
have a
but you
YouTube
gotta
channel.
use it more. You gotta use it more.
Okay, speaking of, I am going to upload a video soon. So
Oh, really? What are you gonna upload?
yeah,
Oh, snap.
I'm editing together a video to show off the lad and also the music and yeah.
Got it.
I'm
There
excited.
it is. It was hiding in plain
You-
sight.
Oh, did you give the song a listen?
I did. It was really
boy.
good.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It's so fucking good, and it's like all orchestrated, and I'm like, ah! I still can't believe how cheap that. Oh my god, how fucking cheap that string orchestra thing is. Like, holy shit. Oh, she's so good. She's so good.
Fuck.
Like, can I like just really quickly just say, holy shit, Liz Lister, fucking amazing. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on,
God damn it.
Dandy. You gotta check the chat. We've got someone named by Sunflower ASMR saying his voice is so good with the little shy hand emoji thing. Rice God saying,
voice.
"Don't encourage Dandy." Lucy saying, "Me, shh." And then like Sunflower responds back to, "Give me YouTube, grr."
Give me YouTube, girl.
like a purr, I think.
YouTube, grr.
I can't make the
just
purr
killed
noise grr sound.
Just killed that guy.
I feel like you need to give the YouTube give them what they want. Gotta give them what they want.
That's the thing about YouTube. You gotta give them exactly what they want. Oh, oh! I did not mean to do that. Fudge sickles. Okay, we did it.
You're not gonna use peg? Come on.
I like how all I'm gonna say is I like how you basically you said fudgesicles in the tune of bicycle, bicycle. I like to ride my bicycle.
Well, it is my
I
favorite
like
song,
to
so that
ride
makes
my
sense.
bike.
It is my
I
favorite song.
to
Or one of my
ride
favorite songs by Queen, so. Oh,
Like to ride it where I like.
Back here.
is it black? Is it white? Is it bark? Is it bite? Is it shark? Is it. Hey man, Jaws was never my scene in a like Star Wars.
Such a good fucking song.
It really is. It's so good. Alright, there we go. Oh, well, that was easy.
Is it
That was
looking at the
easy.
chat. I like
That
how
was
like
easy.
Lula's like, "Good morning, everyone," and it's just like amongst a bit of chaos.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mario.
just a good
Oh
morning.
my
Who said
goodness,
good
that
morning?
meme. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hello, Mario.
Oh, there's a hi from fans. Oh my gosh, you have a fan
Shooter.
from fans. Oh my god.
Oh, it's this guy. I keep forgetting that this guy exists.
Yeah. Oh, this character.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Mafia Jar. Okay,
What? You
I know
already
someone on
know
another
me?
server,
How
and they're a huge fan of, I guess, this character.
boss of
I
the
still don't
mafia,
understand, but it's very fascinating just to like, kind of like. I think that's the thing about Hat and Time. It's just like you don't understand, but you just go with it, and that's what makes
Yeah.
it really fun. Honestly.
without a body.
And like you see all these people trying to like come up with like the dark underbelly
guys.
story of A Hat in Time.
Yeah.
It over.
Oh man.
Since people
Well,
are-
it's also.
Such a small child.
Sorry. Go ahead.
If I had
Just-
hands,
Oops,
I would
sorry.
slap you.
Since we're asking for the YouTube, boom.
I'll just buy a new body.
Oh yeah.
You gotta change that name. The Stone Man 640. It doesn't even match Dandy Art VA. Like.
Okay, so here's the thing. Actual name of my channel, that
I may not look like it right now.
no, it doesn't. It's an old file, but it also is what my fucking YouTube Premium was tied to. So I don't want to fucking make a new one.
Can't you
I
just
should
change
be
the
able to
name?
change it.
And I will
So the name is changed.
that will make you
It has been changed for years, but the link doesn't. I would have to actually talk to YouTube about that.
I mean, just do it then. If anything, because it helps.
Which
but you
reminds
gotta
me,
figure
I've
out
got
a name
some
for
pretty
it.
crazy
noticed
news.
this. I don't
I
know
have
if you
applied
noticed this,
for
but YouTube
AdSense.
is. I don't know if you noticed this, but YouTube is infamously terribly hard to get in contact with properly.
Don't say that out too loud, or else the YouTube gods are gonna hear you.
Yeah, please
Are
be
you like
careful. I don't
Ant-Man?
want to get the stream taken down out of nowhere.
What?
I don't want to get the stream randomly taken down out of nowhere.
Yeah. Hold on. You got a request.
I think it's with Dandy. Flirt it was Lunar May, and now it's Dandy.
What does that mean?
Flirt?
Oh, Flirt is
It was
Flirt is somebody else. That's the name of someone in
Okay,
the chat.
So I think they're saying, hey, Flirt, first it was Lunar May, now it's Dandy.
Ah, okay.
They were
Okay.
talking to someone. It's really hard because people keep using names that they don't have as their names on YouTube. So it's
know.
always confusing.
Yeah,
and it's
they're
not
using
even
some
the
Discord
names that they have in Discord, which is even more confusing. It's like,
Oh wow, Lula's saying just they're staying big just for you guys. Damn.
oh, that's
But I
so
have actually
kind of
applied
you.
for AdSense now, so hopefully
Right.
I'll be able to get
Well,
paid.
you've got
no.
4,000 subscribers now.
I have 4,000 subscribers. I have over 10,000 views, which I think I actually need like
Yeah.
over a certain amount first.
Yeah.
But I have double that actually. I'm pretty sure, so I'm good.
Yeah. Huzzah.
Now I think it's time. Actually, let's look at the journal because it's been a while since we looked at that. Here we go. Oh, hang on. There we are. Day 9. Oh my gosh, that big penguin DJ said I could be a star. I wonder what he means by, like, means like a pop star. Wait, do I have to learn how to sing? Maybe an internet star? No, a movie star. Well, technically I'm already an internet star. DJ Grooves says he's going to take care of all that stuff. I just have to show up on set. And I'm going to be famous. I can't wait. I just hope I don't have to sing.
That's so cute.
I was actually curious. So, was it the Octopus Boy one? That's your like most viewed one.
It has
It is.
76,000, yes.
And so, is that the most popular thing you've done?
Out of all the videos, yeah.
Or ever been in?
Or ever been. Let me think about that actually. Hang on, because there was that one time I was in VR chat and I got into like a magazine or something. That was weird.
Really?
Yeah, like they asked me, hey, would you like to be in a magazine? And we were like, and me and a friend were just like, yeah, fuck it, sure, why not? So we got into this world that apparently this group of people had made, and they had actually tried to replicate physical human like bodies into VR chat. They looked terrible, but they were attempting. It was like their first attempt or something, and it was pretty good for a first attempt. Like you could make out bodily features and stuff. But the thing is, we never saw what that magazine was. So they just sort of wanted to know, like, oh, like what's the community like in this game? What's that all about? And then after that, they were like, oh, also, what do you guys wear when you play this game? And I'm like, just sitting in my old work attire, like too lazy to change out of it. And I'm like, t-shirt and jeans. So I don't know how popular that was. Most popular thing I've ever... Honestly, it probably was the Calamos video, in complete honesty.
Gotcha.
I haven't really...
At least, okay. I think I'm cringier than you in my most popular.
Well, if by cringier you mean you've been in something way more popular, then okay, I'm not surprised.
Okay, yes, but also cringy.
Yes, but also cringy. Hang on a sec. Oh, okay, good. Alright, gotta check, make sure both my headphones are working. Oh, yeah, because you said you've been in like an Undertale thing, right?
Yeah. Why did I make Gaster sound like Lord Palpatine? God damn it.
You know, you should advertise that though, because you think now. The Star Wars series.
Okay, it is on the playlist of projects I've been in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on my channel in the playlist of projects I've been in. But it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
Just letting you guys know, it is now time.
Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
Why
It's,
do you call it Tonga time?
I don't know why you called it Tonga time either. You know, I used to think it was like different planets each time, but no, it's literally the same planet but a different side of it.
I think it would make more sense if it's different planets, but I think it would have been harder to explain.
Well, you need the timepieces for fuel, right?
Oh,
So, I mean, that's why you're getting the timepieces, because you need a certain amount of fuel before you can go home.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, really quickly.
oh.
Spaghettios. I was saying Tonga time, it's a fucking reference to the history of the entire world, I guess.
Oh,
Jeez.
I forgot about that. Jeez.
Is that Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
There it is.
Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Aren't you lucky? I can't do it.
Aren't you lucky?
You know what's sadder is actually thinking about it all. This is how our friendship started, though, Dandy. I wouldn't have met you, good boy, without a hat in time. It's so weird.
It is weird how these things bring us together, isn't it?
The web of fate that we spin.
Oh god. Yeah. I'm actually right now drawing a Secret Santa piece, and it has Snatcher in it, so I thought this was like a perfect occasion.
Just needs me to sign the
Yes.
contract, you know, just a simple little contract. Zoom in. We have
Let's make another contract, kid.
Find Subcom Village,
No.
Murder Spirits, Clean Subcom Well. The following parts of the town will be available, Act 1 and Act 2. I'll be keeping the following as hostage. Your soul! Alright. I think if we decline the contract, it literally just kills us, so...
You have to decline it like 3 times, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He says some funny dialogue.
He's such a great VA, though, which is insane.
Oh no, he is. Yeah. I mean, here's
Alright,
the
let's
honest truth. So,
reconsider.
without the effect, it sounds very different. So different. You'd think, oh, it's just a slight effect on top of his voice, but no. Because like his actual voice, unfiltered by the effect, is just like, "Fool! You blew it! You totally screwed yourself!" Like that. and no one
It
expects
kind of sounds
to
like
sound
Starscream
that.
when you put it like that.
A little bit, yeah, no, it does, but
Because of the effect, it adds more bass to it and adds more tone to it.
so yeah, it makes it completely different because it's essentially what the very basic element of the effect is it basically copies the audio, makes a copy, pitches it down a bit.
Oh my
Just sit
god!
here.
I think your Snatcher voice, Dandy, made Rice God totally simp because they say sign the soul away. I don't. Oh, and Pink Queen say she say sure take my soul. Oh my god.
You guys
Oh,
simping
Really
again?
now, so many souls, so little time.
can you flirt with one of them, please? Just let's just have some fun.
I'm literally a fucking ghost. Okay, not literally fucking ghost, but you know what I mean.
Eh. Just I mean I think you should just be like
Oh, well, of course you would, simp.
excuse me what?
You
Oh.
heard me. Simp is what?
Need 12 yarn. I have 5 right now. Okay, so I need a bit more yarn. Actually, the Dweller Mask is probably my favorite hat.
Oh, it's
Like,
a
I know
really good
everyone
one.
loves the Sprint
Very
one,
good
but I love the concept of the Dweller Mask.
I will say, I think thinking about Subcon and the whole world, it's actually one of the most fun for me. Will admit, I was actually about to do a full-on storyboarded fight action scene project, and I never
Really?
did because of time. And yeah, I was going to literally do a fight scene with a cut content character and the Snatcher, and it was going to be really epic. But I decided not to because I was already busy with my classes.
It's gonna be Moonjumper.
Yeah, it was gonna be Moonjumper. I decided not to though, because of time. It was really time consuming, but I knew exactly what weapons they were gonna use, the power, the fight. It was like going to be awesome.
There we go. That sounds pretty cool, though.
Because I am the best.
Oh man, I accidentally messed up on the coloring.
Oh,
You fucked up. You
the
goofed
village.
it. No.
oh my god, the friggin' spirits that are like, we want to die! Yeah!
Jesus.
Hooray, we found Subcon Village.
Hold on, I'll be right back really quickly. I gotta do something really quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay. They're just so happy about it. Oh my god.
It has the same energy as my anus is bleeding. Do you remember that shit?
I don't.
God,
What is
that's
that
old.
from?
Oh my god, you don't know that? Oh shit, it's like super old YouTube stuff, like an animator. God, like had to be like 2005, 2006. Uploaded a bunch of like little sketchy doodles that they did, animation wise, and there's just like this little puff cloud looking thing just going like "Ah, ah," and then he starts like his ass starts bleeding. It's like look shocked, it's like my anus is bleeding. And then there's a bunch of these other little cloud things going yeah, and this one just slowly getting more frightened and frightened. It's like my anus is bleeding.
Oh my god, I do remember that actually. Oh my god.
I'm like, it's so fucked up, but it's so funny. It's so stupid. Shit.
Don't think anyone can forget
jeez.
about you, Snatcher.
I am unforgettable. Ah, yes.
I think my brother once told me that because of his little collar thing, he looks like Kermit the Frog.
That is a baseless accusation, and frankly, I'm going to kill you for it. Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Oh my god.
People are uncreative.
What did I enter? Jesus.
They made a joke about Kermit's little neck thing looking like Kermit the Frog.
You know he does kind of look like a little Muppet, TBH.
Oh, okay, I think the thing
yeah.
just went back to where it was. Okay, I was gonna say... that thing was gone forever. This quest is permanently undoable. Alright, so listen to these fuckers.
We want to die. Yay! We want to burn bright and then burn out. Become a cloud of smoke.
This
I'm gonna
sounds like
dip
a
out for
cult of
half a second.
16-year-olds.
Food. I'm gonna dip out for half a second, and
Get
I'll
some
be right back.
food. I got you.
Okay.
Finest paintings will do.
God, this is so weird. I kind of feel really weird because usually like this character was like, oh my god, I loved so much. And I think it's because like, you know, I did a lot of doodles. I kind of like, also Dandy, equates to me being like, okay, now I've mellowed out of it. But it's super surreal, like looking at this game and just kind of like, man, the journey I've been. I think, I forgot when I started drawing the character. It's on my Twitter page, but like, this game is so interesting. It really is. And I'm
Really
still
is, yeah.
drawing. Yeah.
think
I
just
want to
keep the
draw your
magnet
character
one.
boy right now, Calamos. I've been having a
Calamos?
lot of fun.
You drew him last time though. Why don't you draw someone else?
Because he's the perfect punching bag.
I
Oh,
love
yeah,
that you.
I should
I just love that you're the only one who thinks that.
Okay, here's the thing, and I'm gonna explain to the chat too. So y'all know about that octopus boy, that good boy voices, right? So I did a drawing. It's actually in his Discord. And I checked the chat, I checked the comments too on it, and I saw two types of people. They were the people who were like, "Oh my god, I love this boy," and then the other side, which is, "We must protect this boy." And then there's me, who's just laughing at him, like, and his misery. And I'm just like sitting here laughing. I legit had to pause a good many a times because I couldn't stop. And I'm just like, what a loser.
Oops, I threw
And
that way
you
too far.
can't tell. I like how with it, Sugar Audios is now saying, "That's so mean." Well, you know what? You know what? All I would like in the audio, right? It sounds like you're captured and you're just thrown into some brig, and then you see this guy like he's chained up or whatnot because you can hear chain sounds, and I'm just thinking like, oh, okay, he's trapped here too. We got to find a way out. But instead of being like, oh my god, like, are you here to like, you know, like, what do you want of me? It's kind of like, what do you want? I'm like, okay, Mr. Sassy. Jesus, we're both thrown into the brig. I thought we can collab. I guess with your attitude, you've got the situation under control. I don't know why I thought, hey, maybe I could volunteer and help. You know, it's fine. It's good. I love how Maria's like, I love him, you mean. And everyone's ready to fight me. Here's the thing. All right, that's okay. You ready to fight me? Then fight me. I like it. Well, he hurts. He's hurt, obviously. That may be true. But if that's the case, like, I would definitely be more quiet. Because the thing is, if you're here, that's just maybe me, of course. But all I know is that he's a whiny little boy that I'm like laughing at because it's, you know, I don't know why. I think there's something about the calamari boy that just makes me laugh.
Is it the fact that you can call him the calamari boy?
I mean, am I wrong? Literally,
I mean,
he's
yeah,
injured.
not
He's
wrong.
already dead at that point. He's almost like, and my point is, if he was literally an octopus in the sea and he'd be injured, that boy is dead. He's already calamari. He's already someone else's next meal. I love how everyone on the chat is like fighting and protecting your boy, and there's me that's just laughing.
Yeah.
I like how Pink Queen like relates to me. Pink Queen says, "Vader, your reaction to Calamos is me with Kazan," and I'm like,
Wait, Pink, I didn't know you hated Kazan. Jesus Christ.
I don't hate Calamos. He's just a great punching bag. that is fun to just mess with. Like me messing with you at times. Sometimes, if anything, chat, fun fact, sometimes I will call good boy calamari boy.
I don't know. I don't even know why. I do not have
wonder.
tentacles.
I mean, you don't, I mean, here's the thing. Moments of tsundere-ness that have come out and also finding out
Oh,
other
come on.
weaknesses.
That's not fair. Everyone has moments of tsundere.
Yeah, yeah.
What? It's
But
true.
you're so much like calamari boy, so... What is that? What does that mean? Me trying to remember all the names of characters of species things. I like how Pink Queen's like, don't hate him! One is like,
Who's your favorite character?
Water ASMR. Great punching bag. He is! You can't tell me otherwise. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I also know the whole story of your octopus boy, by the way. And I'm not going to say anything. I actually know what happens to him from start to finish. I like how Pink Queen says, I like him, but because of the memes I've made of him.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, it just surprises me because I think... Wait, was it Pink who made that one fan art of Kezen? Because I literally thought...
I have no clue.
Because I'm pretty sure it was Pink. Because I'm kind of shocked by that because I know that... Because... Well, you know, you made that Pink and it's just like, you really hate Kazan?
I like how Sugar Audio's he's squishy, so he recoils back at you, so you can't punch him. You're right. The octopus part, but not the human part. Still makes a
my
great
God.
punch back. Just gotta put the squishy part up top, tie it up there, then you got the rest.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm just imagining
Now you
you
realize?
tying up Calamos by his tentacles to like a tree or something, and then just getting some boxing gloves and just being like, yeah.
No, not boxing gloves. He makes a great pinata that he's hung up.
Oh,
So
that's
he
even
just-
better. Oh, I'm
Of
so worried there
course.
for a second. I thought you were being too hard on him, but no.
Make him into an ornament. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
If your show ever, gets extremely popular, imagine there's a Hallmark ornament of him.
Oh my god. Hallmark ornament of him.
I feel like I really riled up your chat just with mentioning Calamos in my
Possibly.
reactions to him.
He is a bean in a way, but he's such a tsundere that it overrides the beanness, you know?
I like how
Well-
Rice God has message redacted.
This is redacted. Yeah, probably something along the lines of, if you dare say anything like that again, I'm going to fucking stab you.
I think he is the most fun.
You don't know where to go.
I really mistranslated Pocky's message.
It says Calamos is BB, fight me.
I thought they said Calamos is BF and then bite me, and I was like, damn.
Oh wait, yeah, you can do this thing with Snatcher where it looks like he's reading you a bedtime story.
Oh, have you? There's actually
Chapter
Snatcher
1.
ASMR
Knife.
video.
Chapter 2. Poison. Yeah! So they're gonna do a little fist pump. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Subconwell is this way.
I can see that. Subconwell is that way. I always hated the purple slime in this area. Ah.
Wait, Sugar Audio, is this a line? I can't remember. I think it might be a line. It's like, he's like, you want me to go to the pirates? And then he's like, fine. Not because you told me to or anything. Can you actually see that in his voice, please?
Alright, sure. You want me
Yeah.
to go to the pirates? Fine. But not like I want you to. Oh, I forgot what the line was.
No, you got it. Not because you told me to or anything.
Not because you told me to or anything.
Yeah, he just sounds like a punching bag. I'm sorry.
Never
How
mind,
would he
sure,
react How would he react if, like, I love eating calamari, actually, fun fact, and like seafood stews or soups, and you know they have octopus sometimes. How would he react to a human just eating octopus?
Probably pretty similarly to how, say, a deer would react to someone eating something of the similar species to it. Because, like, the thing is, Calamos is not an actual calamari or octopus or squid. He's an alien, technically speaking. So, what I mean by that is that he isn't really going to be... He's not really going to have a strong reaction either way.
Okay.
Granted, the similarity in appearance could be unnerving to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably eat a lot of calamari then.
I just keep thinking back to the picture you made of that fucking. What a loser!
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that thing that I really had trouble with that one time, which was... let's see if I can figure out where it is. I gotta figure out how to get it. So, you gotta go up here. Alright, here we go. This is how you do it.
He is the most interesting character in my book right now, but there are more characters you have written that also catch my interest too. But I
talking
think
about
as
Calamos?
of now, yeah, I'll be honest on that one. He's the most interesting because of the structure you've given him, the narrative where it goes, and what is yet to come. I will say it has caught my fascination a bit.
Really?
It has.
I'm glad to hear
Homie,
that, because as a fellow writer, I care very much about what other writers think of my writing.
It's going to be really fun, interesting for me, especially. And I'm really, really excited to see the simps' reactions. I am very
Oh, me too. That's like the best part. The best part about making
Oh.
these videos is watching people react to them.
Oh, and I will say,
Ah, shit.
you guys are in for a ride.
Shit.
I feel like I'm just giving you a hype right now, aren't I?
No, I mean, like, go for it. I'm all about it. Yee, hype.
Hype.
It seems like Loyal is also your next favorite character, but I think it's because honestly he looks like a K-pop innocent boy, where he's like, yeah, and then like, you know, he does like all of like the innocent like K-pop boy things that you could think of,
Loyal,
and that's like legit how I see it as.
a K-pop boy. That's
He
interesting.
does. Okay,
I never
here's
would
why.
have thought Loyal. Like, the first thing that comes to my mind when it comes to Loyal is not K-pop.
I think it's just the attitude personality where it's like, one, he's a good boy, he has the everyday average. Oh my, I'm so sorry. My thought train got interrupted by, oh, you know what? I'm gonna request you something.
Oh.
To get something a little spicy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hey Pink Queen, can you say either in Calamos or as Loyal, this line that Water says, which is step on me.
Step on me? I'll do it in both, fuck it.
Yeah.
Hang on. Alright, I'm in a really high point right now, and I'm like, my hands are literally sweating,
Just
so I might need
pause
to
the
take a break here.
game.
Okay, yeah, pause. Yeah, the music is actually freaking me out. Okay, so the line is just step on me. Okay, so
Yeah.
Calamos would say it like, step on me. And then Loyal would be like, step on me. So yeah.
Oh, so sorry.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
man. I have no regrets.
No
I am
regret.
concerned.
Oh.
I am very concerned when I start doing videos like this.
I mean, I'm not going to be doing videos like these.
No.
Well,
I mean
okay,
videos
maybe
like
one.
yours. What I meant is videos like yours.
You
Oh,
simps.
right. Videos like,
I
hey,
like how
what's
it was
that
like
supposed to
the-
be?
I'm like,
I'll have you
what?
know, I put
I
work
looked-
and dedication into my writing.
Yeah. I like
I
how
know
you
you
have
do.
the structure. I will admit, I always feel funny as hell. Just Oh, you're welcome, you Sims. You know you've wanted it. I know you've been begging for it. I see those chats. I see your comments. And here's the thing. I've only watched 1 or 2 videos, and I already know. I think it's because it's like writer to writer. I see the pattern. I know why you do the things you do. And so it's just like, I know how the crowd is supposed to react. And the fact that you guys confirm it, it's just gold for me. It's just hilarious. Oh my god, look. Oh my god.
I
You're
am
freaking
a
out
little
again.
concerned. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, Vasily, you can't say anything. I know you're secretive.
Shush. You
The
should.
thing, I think that's what makes me like, I will say, being the middleman of all your guys' content media and stuff you've been in, and knowing the other side of things, it's just amazingly fun.
All I'm gonna say is, you shush about that. I'm getting rid of that.
No, I know. I'm just playing around with you. I'm just playing around. I like how Pink Queen says, I'm the lore person, not the simp person. Lol.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? I do not
I love
think that
that.
is true.
Haha, fool. Oh, wait, it's you.
Yeah, I will admit, I'm with Sugar Audios. I want to hear more requests like that.
Ah, wait, it's you.
I love that.
It's so good.
Well, oh, there is something I wanted to say. So, I realize I've kind of been doing Patreon a bit wrong, and I'm going to be uploading the MP3 files to the Patreon as well. So, if you are a patron,
Oh.
I will have the MP3 files up there shortly of the videos. So that's great.
Nice. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I like how he's like
Oh,
putting on the
dear
extra
God.
cheese for the spook.
I think this is, you should have titled this episode today, the Saturday Simp Stream.
I really think you should have.
Rice God is like, simping is not in my blood. That's not what you said like about an hour or so ago. I'm sorry. Let me bring it back for you, Rice God. Let me bring it back.
Oh, May.
I never said I simped. No, yes, no. Damn it. May. I like voicing these chats. Honestly, these are really fun.
Oh, May, I think we both know what you are.
Wait, I want to like really get under May's skin.
Can we get a Calamos or Loyal literally flirting with May?
Oh my
Calamus or
god.
Loyal flirting with May.
Please.
Let's see. The thing is, I don't
dear
really know how
God.
they would flirt. Just be like, hey, May, would you maybe consider? I'm asking if you want to go on a date, okay?
Oh my! Oh no! Oh, I have no regret.
a sweet boy.
Right, Vasily, it's your turn to flirt with May now.
I hope that my title is not intimidating, because I most certainly am not. I too would not mind if, we could go for a drink. I would have to unfortunately bring my own, but I could buy you some coffee.
Oh, that's really cute.
Oh, we're about to do the scary one. Get ready, boys. It's Halloween.
When the cryptdoors creak and the tombstones quake, spooks come out for a swinging wake. Happy haunts materialize and begin to vocalize. Grim grinning ghosts come out to socialize.
I actually want to ask you something. I think it's just to give something for the
Who?
Simps for their fan fiction minds, but to Good Boy, since it is
What's
his
that?
channel. If Calamari Boy had to take someone out on a date, you know, where would it be and why?
Not SeaWorld.
Well, it would definitely probably, if I were to think of anywhere, the thing is, Calamos isn't really one to venture outside of his comfort zone, so he's literally just like very, very, you know, he probably want to introduce the person he's taking on a date to his comfort zone, so he would take them probably back to Sycorax and just sort of show them deep sea life. He's a scientist, so he can like make it possible for anyone he's dating.
Nice.
Oh, very determined. That's very cute. Very determined.
cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We forgotten poor Pink.
They would love a loyal flirting with them. Could you get loyal flirting with them,
Ooh.
please? With Pink.
That's how can I do that?
Oh,
okay,
or
let's see.
teasing, apparently, according to Felicia. Gosh damn. These simps be thirsty tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait. What happened?
8.
Dandy, what else would happen?
What?
It's simp hours.
It's simp hours, but what happened with who? What?
So people are now begging and asking for loyal.
To be flirting with them.
Loyalty
Of course
flirting?
they are.
Okay. Let's see here. Loyal probably do something like,
Pink specifically,
oh, hey.
right?
It's so good to see you again. Wow. You look absolutely amazing tonight. Wow. Just wow. Thank you so much for coming with me. I have to admit, this is sort of a new thing. I haven't really danced before. Would you mind showing me?
Wow. Okay, that's pretty cute. That is pretty cute. I have to give it to you guys. You guys can think this stuff up on the fly.
Well, yeah, there are characters.
Yeah, I mean
Yes.
that's true. It's just that sometimes some people, I like how one of them is aggressive.
Some people
screaming.
freeze. Yeah, some people freeze up when asked
Yeah.
that sort of question. So,
Yeah. You and me, buddy, we're okay at improvisation.
That's true. We are okay.
I
with it.
love the smell of Saturday simps in a good old evening time frame. It smells
The
wonderful.
sizzling Saturday Simps.
That's right. I forgot.
Oh, you know
This
what?
Is literally,
Water is kind of like Water. Who do you simp for? I need to know. Everyone is literally blushing hardcore and flustered and screaming to the void.
You're killing them. You're killing them.
While I just eat an orange. I like how Felicia's like, May, how does it feel to be bullied 2 days in a row?
Oh. Here we
Yeah,
go,
Water,
boys.
give me who you simp. We want to know.
Here we go.
I didn't stutter.
We wanted to know. Tell us, Water. Tell us your secrets.
Oh, wait. We've got something interesting here. I can imagine Loyal just like making a cute little pendant out of his feathers for the listener's hair. Oh, that's actually cute.
Doing what? Sorry, I was mild panic attack.
Can you actually make a scenario like Loyal giving this cute pendant to the listener, the viewer, or the reader?
Okay. Like
And
a
literally,
small
the
little
pendant's
thing.
made out of his feathers. Like
Yeah, sure.
something cute. Like make a
Hey, before you go, I wanted to give you something. It's just a small token of my appreciation for coming all this way just to see me. Here, it's a pendant. It's made out of my feathers. Guardian angel feathers have a unique property, especially here in Queria. I won't tell you what it is, but I'm sure you'll find out in time.
Whoa! I have to give you claps on that one. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I have a question.
Thank you.
Theater,
That
can
was
you
really
hear
good.
this?
I can hear you.
Theater, can you hear this? No, wait. Can you hear this thing I'm about to do? That's for the chat.
Hey, I just simply deliver the goods.
Oh no,
I am.
I understand. That's for the chat. I very clearly said that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that was me for me
I
because of the
said
chat.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's not that.
I actually the reason why I like love using these characters as a weapon, TBH, that will be quoted probably somewhere in the history books. Mostly just to the fact that like it is just so fun to see the reaction of all of these people. And I think the fact that I don't simp for your characters, but I know people do, and weaponizing these characters is just amazing. Like legit, if you can literally have like Calamos just fed up with the listener to a degree and just Kabe dons them to the wall or something like that, and then possibly close to kissing them, and then just turns back away because something interrupts them. Like that type of scenario stuff. I will admit, that's my fanfic writer brain coming out. I just give the simps what they want. Because, you know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just like. Okay, I think.
Cursed. That's the funny part. I simp for none of his characters.
It's true. She really doesn't simp for any of my characters. She likes the stories, but yeah, I do like that the monsters in this game, the monster in this game likes to shower, like, you know, because yeah, maybe a monster, but she likes to be clean. You know, that's a classy scare, classy scary.
Oh, you would be funny just to have as a scenario right up. Be like, cause some people are like, I never simp. He's like, oh, and be like one of the characters being like, oh, you never liked me? I'm so sorry. I should leave or something like that. Like, they could be like, wait, come back. Can you?
What, like Calamos or something?
Calamos or any character.
All right. Let's see here. How about let's spice it up a bit. We'll do Servos. I'm so sorry. You should leave. Wait. Come back. There you go.
Oh,
That one's a very subtle one, but I like that one.
I like how Rice God is. Okay, Veter, I don't simp. I just appreciate them.
That sounds familiar, Viator.
Excuse me, I don't know what you're talking about.
Dang, I need to get this. I can't reach it.
Oh, yes, really.
No idea. Are you saying you have absolutely no idea what that means or who could have possibly used that exact fucking lie before?
First of all, Snatcher, you should have said pecking. This is a children's show and channeling we're talking about. And
Don't give a peck.
And also, the next thing I have to say is, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't sound familiar at all.
Oh, Vita, we both know you're a fucking simp.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. No. No, I am not. No, I am not.
Really now?
One of these days, I swear to God.
Shit. So wait. Here's the thing. I'm really surprised that Good Boy has not tried that on you because he lives in Texas.
What? Trying to do the old Jesse McCree?
No,
I'm not a fan for him.
No. We're talking lower.
Who?
A lower southern drawl, not a specific character.
Lower Southern.
Well, not that. Not like you. I'm gonna get my shotgun. More like,
I'm the handsome cowboy who wandered up into town.
like that's it.
Oh, hold on. I gotta
Never really done
actually, I actually need to answer one
let me
thing.
ask you,
on the chat.
Vieta, do you
Water,
simp for
you need
Tom
to
from
tell
Tom
us
and
who
Jerry,
you
the
simp
friggin'
for,
scene?
Water.
You guys
And
were
also
talking
Maria's
over each other.
Angie.
Sorry.
Hang on.
I'm so sorry.
Hang on. guys were talking over each other. I didn't hear a word either of you said. Viator first.
Sorry. We have to answer the chat really quick. First of all, Water, you have to tell us who you simp for.
Yes,
It is by law
cut-
here now.
It's in the contract, kid.
We are all
And then,
we are all simps in the eyes of God.
That's a good point. Good point. But also, next thing is Maria says, apparently I'm using my power for evil. Here's the thing. I'm not evil. I'm just morally ambiguous.
They're
Oh,
chaotic
wow.
people.
When you put it out like, oh, I'm morally ambiguous, it makes you sound like you're chaotic evil. Or lawful evil, I should say. Lawful evil. Oh, fucking.
No.
Oh, are
I
you
like
serious?
Rice God says, I'm a simp for Jesus, that's it. So I'm gonna tell you then, Rice God. So you've been looking at Jesus' six-pack abs, then I see then, eh?
Jesus
I
Christ.
see then, eh?
You are forgiven, my child.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh God, let's not have Jesus ASMR.
Jesus ASMR.
I
Or as I
how
like to
Pink
call
is like,
it, the
"Oh,
big
yeah."
JSMR.
Fucking like Jesus
Wait,
saves your
wait,
soul
wait.
ASMR.
Wait, question. We got I feel like Loyal's an angel, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
So if Loyal's an angel, can we get Loyal just like, I don't know,
Being like the power of Christ compels you.
The power of Christ can. Sure,
yeah,
why
can we
not?
get Loyal say the power of Christ compels you?
But if anything, just for The Sims, can you make it sound flirty?
The power of Christ compels you.
No,
Like
you
that.
know what'd be really good? The power of Christ compels you to give me your number.
Oh my god. That's actually just a really good
Please.
line in general.
That is. Okay, do it. Do it.
The power of Christ compels me. Hang on, that's the wrong thing. The
Yeah,
power of
well,
Christ
well.
compels you to give me your number.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is great. See,
This is
people
a
make
funny
fun of
thing.
me.
All I'm
As-
gonna say is all I'm gonna say here is Viator.
Yeah,
Sounds like some heresy.
it does.
Heresy.
But here's the thing, people call me evil, but here's the thing. I'm delivering the goods.
I'm just
Simply.
You are
Simply.
a necessary evil.
I'm not.
Oh, am I very necessary then? Why, thank you.
Well,
I don't
you
know.
do
Ask the
have
people.
your uses.
Ask the people in chat. Are you a necessary evil? Is Viator a necessary evil? Chat.
I think I've proven my worth.
I like how you tried to do an English accent there.
Oh, I don't have an English accent. No.
No,
What are you
I
talking
know,
about?
but what I'm saying is that as you're doing that, you slipped into like a slight English accent.
Oh, we got Sugar.
Requesting a flirty pirate invites you to join his crew. Me while hanging out with Calamarbo. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
I freaking love that scene, by the way. It is gold.
What the scene? What scene are you talking about?
It is the I forgot where it's from.
The pirate invites the crew is what the reference is for.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've just seen it. Vader is a bully. I'm not a bully. I'm just a necessary evil. And even in
Vader is
truly
a
evil,
bully.
because I think I'm more
Vader
of
is a
a
bully.
ambiguous, you know.
She must be a bully. She
Viator is
turned
a
me
bully.
into a newt. I got better.
I got better.
Got better.
God.
You turn into a newt ASMR.
You. Viator turns you into a newt ASMR.
The saddest part is that can happen. That would happen.
Oh no.
Oh, totally. I could see that.
Oh.
I would fund that.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, you first heard it here, folks. Possible new character is a newt.
Turned into it by Viator.
Hey, man. Hey, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Can
Oh,
I
hold on. Someone
say
said-
except
okay.
you're welcome?
Wait, we actually got a genuine question here. So
Yeah.
my Sugar is asking, okay, so Calamari Boy likes fish, right?
I never did actually go into
Octopus-
detail on what he
octopus-
actually eats, did I? Huh.
Octopus
No, you didn't.
actually eat crabs and sometimes fish, yes. So, could be.
I'll have to think about that.
Sushi.
That's actually a really good question.
That is actually a genuinely good question. Thank you. Who asked that?
This is Sugar Audios.
Oh, thank you, Sugar. I will definitely. That is. You don't think about these things when you're making the world. You think you make the story. You make it all go. It all seems to go according to plan. Then all of a sudden, oh wait a minute. How do they go to the bathroom? What are their interests? What's the other stuff that the minor stuff that nobody pays attention to? Like how do they eat? What do they eat?
I think they're really important things too because it does add a lot of like this kind of helps with like text flavor, and then also when you do write a character and you want to expand a particular arc and so on and so forth, or make them even more relatable, or just kind of overall give them at least more of a personality from the plot, it does help a lot. Sometimes they even integrate it to the plot. Aw, thank you guys.
All right, we finally got the hook shot.
Oh shit!
I'm actually gonna ask a question.
Tan made a new picture. That's fucking cool.
Oh, I saw that. It was so amazing. Actually, that's actually the one weird fun fact about kind of like thinking about like all of the stuff that you and I, Dandy, do is like it's like the stuff that we've done right now is kind of almost integrated at this point. Like I first hired you for like doing some VA stuff, and now it's like we're actually working side by side with another project. So it's kind of like it's actually really cool and interesting to kind of work alongside with you. And
Seriously, it's been enjoyable.
yeah. And then also you kind of introducing me to Good Boy here. It's been really fun.
I knew you two would get along pretty quickly.
I mean,
your guys' personalities are interestingly like the kind that interlock. So I figured it'd be fun.
yeah.
I agree.
I have never seen this level design before, so this is so fascinating for me.
Really?
Yeah, this is the first time. A lot of times, every time I see this game, everyone goes to cut content world,
Really?
and then they just, every time. So I've never really seen these parts or so on and so forth. It's very much
actual
here's a quick
levels.
mission, boom, 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 or oh here's this here's this thing that's been deleted, and that's as far as I go. But I never go into these parts really.
Oh yeah, where they like clipping into a cupboard and like, look at this poem that has like this deep philosophical. Like, I like the spooky noodle ghost. I don't care about a battle between three kingdoms for the fate of the timeline of like that doesn't match the game at all.
And that's the thing, which is like, and if anyone who is actually interested in getting into like entertainment, such as being an artist or just overall making your own content, your visual aesthetics do matter, like to a degree. Like there are always times where you can have like a leeway or giveaway, but at the end of the day, when you make a choice of aesthetic, you have to really consider, does your audience get it? Because if they do not, or it doesn't even match it, it just creates not only a lot of future problems, it also creates a lot of conflicting problems as well, such as and how I see it as like, does this even emphasize or help the story or just the game experience in general? Because sometimes it can hinder it more so than anything, really. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopeless the Killer says, I'm bored. And you know what? They have the word killer on it. I wonder if they simp for your serial killer character.
That's a good question. You can never tell.
That's true.
Oh, and they said yes.
They said yes. Oh.
Yeah, you wanna flirt with them with that one?
I need to get the filter out, and I'm playing the game, and it's gonna make everything freak out, so I better not.
Okay.
What filter do you need?
It's the voice meter banana thing. I just take the little thing and push it to the other end, pretty much.
I just
That
caught up with the
made no
chat.
sense.
Yeah, no, I take the. You know, fuck it.
Hold on.
What's the effect it has on your voice? What is bumped up?
There we
Hold
go.
on, guys.
It's
Water
just this.
ASMR is saying, Vader, you wanna hold on. Vader, wanna know who I simp for? Yes, we've been
No, I should
asking
turn
that
that
for
off.
over an
There
hour.
we go.
And then Rice God is asking, Vader, wanna be a human fruit roll-up? I always am one because I'm a fruit cake or fruit tart.
You're more of a a pushover than a roll up.
Oh, there we go.
I'm not
Lagged a
fruit.
bit.
I'm not a fruit by the foot. I'm insulted.
Let's go train rush. Let's do this. Oh god, I just remembered this level. Oh
You fool!
dear.
You fool!
Alright, we're in trouble.
I think. So wait, train rush, is that where you're like running through an obstacle course on an
And
owl
there's a
train?
time limit, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen someone use the Sawarudom on that.
Oh yeah,
love
no,
how
I had
Japanese-
to. It's so good.
Sorry. Wait, guys, that's Chris Taz. I thought this was going to be a wholesome Let's Play stream, and it turned into good boy flirting with people online. That's true. Speaking of flirting with people online, I have a question. Would Calamari Boy sing? And what song would it be?
If I had to
Um,
guess, my vote would be
Ocean
just because I
Man.
want to see it. Oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Can you demonstrate?
Can you actually give us an example?
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. I don't know, something like that probably.
Kind of cute. I was singing Under the Sea. Like-
Ocean man,
Under the sea.
take me by the hand, take me to the land that you understand.
Yo, everyone keeps talking about Naga Boy. Do you have a Naga character?
I have some bad news.
Mm.
That lever you just pulled, it starts the train self-destruct sequence, and that ain't no joke. It'll blow up.
Hello?
I need a movie
Hello?
with
I'm
some
not.
Yeah.
real
I was just quiet.
intense action. So that's what we're gonna
Did
do.
you
The
hear
train's gonna blow
Vader's
in a few
thing?
minutes, but you can save us all, lassie.
Oh, I think
Did
he's
you
in
hear what they
hyper
asked?
focus.
To the train.
Sorry, I'm just like
No, they're in
Yeah.
hyper focus.
I'm gonna have to for this level. Fucking hell.
I don't
Alright.
care about the owls or your
You
But
got
your
this.
failure is funny.
Let me train for
It
real.
is funny, isn't it?
It's my baby.
My failure is hilarious. Hooray.
So basically, when we say his failure, it's like you're a punching bag, like Calamari Boy, essentially.
Wow. Wow.
What? I'm calling it out as it is. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Fuck.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Wah. Oh fuck. Ah.
Fool! Fools!
Ow.
Wait, shit, no. I don't want to just say fools like that, because now I'm just having flashbacks.
Wait, what's so?
Fucking Excalibur from Soul Eater. Fools!
Oh my god.
No.
Fools! God damn it.
Whew. Okay, alright. Up here. I like how they're just playing casually.
Really quickly, good boy.
Yeah.
My suggestion for Calamus.
Uh-oh.
Somewhere beyond the sea,
He would.
somewhere waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing.
Would you? You have to do that now. You have to.
Yeah. Oh, no, I mean, like, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa. Fuck.
Wait, hold on. I did miss it. Shiz. Hold on.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Apparently they did confess who they liked, and I mean, here's the thing. It's
They
like
probably deleted it.
Oh, what, they could do that? That's so
Yeah,
low blow.
they can delete their message.
Wait, you're a mod. Can you bring it back?
No.
Wow, water. Low blow.
Wow,
Low
wow, wow,
blow.
wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we need to stop making these noises, I realize. Wait,
Shit.
those cannonballs look like they have an Angie face on it.
Okay, there we go.
No, I could say
Oh
it
my god,
again.
we did it. Okay.
I think I have a simp heart. Hi, Danny. Oh my god. Marty England. You know what makes me think of? That line that you said, Marty. You know what makes me think of? There's a video called Shenpai with Hades. And it's like, are my eyebrows fine? Is my hair okay? Is my hair okay? Hi, Dandy. Oh. Honestly, that is such a mood, though. You'll be like, oh my god, am I okay? Oh my
It's so
god.
good. Oh, it's so good.
It's like, no, I could say it again. Well, Water, say it again. We're waiting.
Say the line.
Oh, okay. Now that I'm officially out of the danger zone here, what were you trying to get me to say?
Did you,
You sing, somewhere, beyond the sea.
beyond the sea, somewhere destined for me. I don't know, actually, they're the words.
Waiting for me.
Waiting.
My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing.
I'll have to look at the lyrics to that.
I'm still waiting, Water. You keep avoiding the topic.
Here, I'll write them down. You only sing like that small things out here.
Yeah. Oh, I like how Waifu Toga says, ooh, a siren audio. Actually, that'd be interesting if, like, Calamos is also, like, an amalgamation of being a siren himself.
Hmm.
That would be so cool, actually.
Alright. Oh,
Honestly,
crap.
I could literally imagine the date that you mentioned with Calamos, like almost like the Atlantis, the Lost Empire, where like was it Kita and what's the main character guy's name? Not Nolan, not Nick.
There you go. I
Terrible
put
putting
the
them to
stuff in the
faces.
Discord chat.
You did?
I put the little lyrics in
Alright,
the
let me go ahead
Discord
and tab out of this then. Oh god, here we go! Alright, there we go. Tab out. Somewhere
Milo, thank you.
beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. My lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Probably something like that. Very timid, sort of. Like,
Yeah, it's cute. It's
so
good.
cute.
It's good. It's good.
Oh my god. I feel bad because I
It's
think I
very
accidentally interrupted the beginning part.
You did.
it always
but it's
lags
okay.
when I bring
I'm
back
so
into the game. Nah, no worries. You're fine.
That was really cute. Oh my god.
How did everyone react?
That's the cutest thing that the punching bag has ever done so far.
Oh my god, rude. So rude. Holy shit.
There we go. We got a train set
Ah,
now.
shit. So how's everyone reacting to that little singing bit of
Oh,
you?
they want more. Apparently someone's requesting Calamos sings you to sleep ASMR. That would be a really good episode.
Calamos
Like,
singing ASMR.
yeah.
I could see that happening.
I think you should. Like, I can
Lullabies.
imagine
You
a
should.
scenario.
I'll give it a-
Calamos lullabies.
Maybe like
Calamos
somewhere like maybe
lullabies.
the reader's injured, like you guys are hiding or something. He sees you, finds you or something like that, and it's like, oh no, and then like ties you back up. You go unconscious, you wake up, and it's like you should be resting. You know, I'm not doing this because I want to. It's because I'm paying back a debt to you. And then it's like he's like, what? Can't fall back asleep? Oh, fine, I can do something. But it's only to get you to shut up.
I thought you were going to just fucking like, fine, I guess you are my little pog champ.
You just actually wait.
Fine, I guess you are my little
Later.
pog champ. Come here.
Oh, oh god, we should make him say
all I'm thinking about in terms of lullabies is just fucking like a gentle breeze from Hushabye Mountain
softly flows over Lullaby Bay. It fills the sails of ships that are waiting to sail your worries away.
I can definitely write that ASMR episode though with Calamos and Emir. I'm not afraid to. Yeah, honestly, it's not a big deal. Besides, as you can already tell, I've tapped into the Simps' desires and dreams. You know I can.
This is
They
true.
tie into the sim-
I'll talk to
So
you more about it,
basically-
definitely.
So basically, Viator is like tapping into the Sim Force.
The Sim Force.
She's like the Flash, but Sims.
Good boy, good boy. You've known me for a short amount of time. I get it. I understand where you come from. You're like, who is this rando? But from the short time you've known me,
Oh my
from
God.
all of how many calls we've had, from
Why are
my
you pitching this to
accuracy
me?
rate of guessing certain things, I mean, I'm gonna ask you the thing. Am I wrong?
I mean, I guess not.
There we go. Actually, you know what? Let's ask the chat. Would you guys love an episode of Calamos comforting the reader with singing? Let's ask the chat that. You know,
One
it
thing
shouldn't
that I
just be
noticed
me.
made that video super popular though was probably the reverse comfort though.
I mean, we can have por qué no los dos.
We'll definitely look into something, that's for sure. I'm 1 yarn off. I'm 1 yarn off to getting the Dweller hat. That makes me angry. Okay.
Oh wow, Rice God, automatic yes. Sugar Audio saying yes, 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 please. Saying yes.
A
I love how
singing
Rice God's
one
like,
then,
I'm
eh?
not a simp, and then here they are, it's like yes.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Well, it looks like the chat really wants this.
We already have. I will say, I still fucking love my stupid ass like meme suggestion of. You remember that one? Fucking.
Oh my god, yeah.
I like how Maria Vital said yes, please, and they just deleted it. Like, I didn't see it.
Fucking sophisticated orc boyfriend reads you bedtime stories.
Oh
I
my
mean,
goodness.
I could see that. I could see that.
I know.
like how
I was
Rice
saying.
was-
I was saying.
you the story of Durotan.
Oh, what Sugar's really asking for is, so listener gets bitten by another vampire, and then Servos just shows up and notices, and he's like, oh, you got bitten by another vampire? That must suck. Drums.
Oh my
Doo-doo.
god.
Listen, I am very tired of all of these vampire jokes, personally.
Vasily, did you bite the viewer? That's supposed to be Servos' job, it seems.
Do not do that. I take very consensual
Wait a minute.
donations,
Are you a
and I
blood
do not.
vampire? I may need to see you later.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa, whoa,
sorry?
guys. Rice tried to, hold on. Rice deleted something, but I read it. So, Dandy, could you say, fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp, come here for Rice God.
What?
They asked you to do, the Rice God asked you to do, fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp.
In my voice, so what do they want?
I think
Ask
they
them
want
what
it in
they
your
want.
voice. I think they want it in your voice. Just your voice.
Already did that.
Then do it in Vasily.
Oh.
Or both.
No, man. Let's see.
I think I just need to like literally follow. I just need to keep myself.
I guess you are my
embedded
little
this whole
pog
time.
champ. Come here.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
fuck.
then let's see.
Well, fine. I guess you are my little pug champ. Come here.
I'm having so much fun.
Oh shit.
You're right.
Oh man, I can't wait until I can do stuff as Vasily. It's gonna be fun.
Yeet, yeet.
Eat.
It's time to turn
Uh-oh.
Oh man, but yeah, I'm definitely going to edit up the video, and
I didn't. Water, you keep typing and then you keep deleting, and I've been looking.
Water. Just fucking tell us, you coward.
Like, I've been staring at the chat, and I never saw you at least once type the name. So, did you really write, or are you doing the SpongeBob, which is, hey, you want to see how fast I go? 1 second later. Do you want to see that again?
Want to see how fast I can run to that rock? Want to see me do it again?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, and we go over here.
We're
I'm
still
literally
waiting,
just like-
Water.
Just intense gamer moment ASMR.
Pretty much. Oh no.
Actually,
Oh
question,
god, not the
question.
shock pads.
Who is the most gamer out of your entire cast that you've made?
Who's the most gamer out of your entire cast?
Out of everyone that I've made?
Yeah.
Maybe Andromeda.
Really?
Because Andromeda, well, I mean, he literally played Galactic Highlander, which is essentially it's just, I mean, he doesn't play video games, but his life was essentially a video game.
Okay, that makes sense. Who do you think is the worst at playing video games?
Calamos.
I would imagine Calamos. I knew it! I fucking knew it, Calamos! The
mean, it
only
has to be
game
Calamos,
Calamos
isn't
is
it?
wait. The only game Calamos is good at. DDR.
Oh
Did
my
he? Oh my god,
God.
yeah. Well, even then though, he'd just hold down the buttons. He'd just hold down all the buttons, he wouldn't even care.
True.
So you're saying that you actually simped for a guy at school, but that doesn't count for VA stuff. Interesting enough, but I mean, it works. It works. It works.
Yeah, but that's not what we were asking.
Yeah, but that is not what we were asking. Come on.
We
Water.
weren't asking that personal a question. We were asking which character do you
But you know what? I don't think that's enough courage to actually admit you have a crush on a guy at school. So yeah, I have to give him some credit.
Of course.
But
Okay, so we need
what's
to
the
turn the
question
buttons
that we
on,
were
that's fine,
asking?
we
But
can do
we'll
that.
give you some extra credit. That was like, yeah, that's fine.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
I like how Trigger's like, you think he'd be good at playing multiple games. No, I don't think Calamos is good at playing
Calamos does not have the mental
I don't
fortitude.
think you understand how
for all those
unwieldy.
games.
I don't think you understand how unwieldy fucking tentacles are.
Sadly, yeah, Calamos is not exactly, he's not a big
Coordinated.
gamer.
I will say, if I ever get my story up and running soon, hopefully soon, I'm gonna try to actually write him in it. That is for sure.
Fuck!
I'm.
Oh, I made it. That was close. I don't know how I survived that one.
Fishing game, let's go. Oh my god, he actually would be a really good fisher, I think.
Calamos?
Yeah, think about it. Just throw him in the
yeah, he
water.
would-
There you go. Bring out dinner. Peace.
That's true. I really will have to think about what Calamos eats. Because, I know that he's been busy with, like, science stuff, obviously. He's a big
What are you
scientist.
saying? He eats? Are you just saying he eats top ramen or something every day? Like.
All
No,
gonna
I'm
say is
saying that
I
he
really wanna
consumes a
make
lot
sure
of,
this.
like,
I really wanna make
chemicals and
sure
shit.
I really
love
want to make sure. I really want to make sure of something very important here. Calamos doesn't have a beak, does he?
I asked that last night.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I remember this question.
Because that's always concerning when it comes to octopus.
Well, he may have a beak, and it may or may not be part of a certain bodily system. I am not gonna say what.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here, folks. I hope you enjoyed the live stream before
You heard it here,
on YouTube, God.
Did you mean
There's
you
no
heard it here
recovery from
first?
You heard
Yes,
it
Dandy,
here
that's
first.
what I meant.
You said
Oh,
you
thank
heard
God.
it here, folks. You said it with the cable.
You heard it here
but
first, folks. Calamos has a beak.
He's got a butt beak.
Butt beak.
Oh my god.
This must be crackhead hours. What time is it?
It's 6:39 on my side.
6:39. I'm 2 hours ahead of you, so that means it's like 8 something. Oh my god, we still have like a good 2 hours or something to go.
You fool.
Or would they just simply give the chat what it wants and go beyond the time frame?
Go beyond.
Oh my god.
Go beyond plus ultra.
Someone says, Sugar's saying, imagine Servos being allergic to blood, and then he just pulls out a hecking like bottle of tomato juice to fool his friends. Oh, that's
I mean,
kind
I
of
could
funny.
see that. I could see Servos doing that in order to, Oh wow, I actually won as TJ Grooves. I didn't actually think I'd... Okay, yeah, let's do it, yeah. The thing is, like, I could see him doing that to, like, other vampires, because he wants more blood.
Wait, seriously? Wait, doing what
Oh
to
yeah,
other vampires?
like, I could actually see him tricking people.
Tricking people?
Or just, yeah, or just tricking other vampires into being like, yes, this is blood. This is totally blood, guys.
Wait. So I missed the context. Did someone ask a question?
Yeah,
Someone
that was
asked
a question.
about, like, whether or not, Servos would trick people with tomato juice.
So because he doesn't drink blood, he's energy, right?
Okay, well, alright, this is getting into the lore a bit, but basically...
Yes, please. I'm uncultured swine here.
No, it's fine. Okay, so
Oh, I'm
Quarians
the same, I'm
on...
the same hat.
Alright, so
Oh,
basically...
you're reading it.
The listener is a human, and one day they appear in the land known as Quria. Quria has Quarians in it, which do not have blood. I'm just gonna answer this real quick and just skip through all this. Alright, basically said, oh, there's a boss fight that I have to do. So Quarians don't have blood. They have like a life essence or something that's, or like a magic energy, something that isn't blood, that the vampires absorb. And so when Servos runs into the first human ever and tries blood, he's like, holy shit, I need more of this. And eventually, and then just follows around the human like moth to a flame. In return, Servos offers his protection to the listener.
So they really like blood.
They really, really like blood, and it's more. They find that it's more
Gotcha.
potent as well than what they were originally having. Yeah, so like it heals him faster and stuff. So he's like, well, now I need like all of this. Where do you come from that this magic liquid that you refer to as blood comes from? And so he's like, I
Vishnu
want
would
to go
gladly
there.
offer them a stay at this estate.
So Servos,
wait,
well,
what-
it also doesn't help
Hold on.
that Servos' entire like lineage is just like dead now, except like sacrificed by the other houses of vampires.
Got a question. Do you know anything about what is this? Someone asked me, Vader, do you like dinosaurs or dragons? What the hell is that?
Oh,
God,
no.
You really, super, guys. Okay, really quickly. I'm gonna explain this because I can rapid fire this.
Go for it.
So, Good Boy was playing King's Quest, and there's a dragon in it, but the chat kept calling it a dinosaur. So they're going to ask you, which do you think it is, a dinosaur or a dragon? And I'm not sticking with them. I'm sticking with the boy here and saying it's actually a fucking dragon. You guys are silly.
Okay.
I fight against this meme.
I can't give you an honest answer.
Your
then,
means
but-
end here.
Oh my god. Back in the old Deadbird studio. It's weird that you can explore like different areas now that everyone's sort of gone.
Means the DNA of the soul.
Servos just running around the house having a panic attack. Does he get panic attacks, Servos?
Servos? Does he? That's a weird question. Does Servos Khan get panic attacks? Oh fuck, I dropped. Does Servos Khan get panic attacks? I don't see him getting panic attacks. No, he's one of those like cool-headed people.
Okay, okay.
There we go. Ah, and there it is. Actually, that should mean I can get this now. There we go. We finally have the hat, and we can get through here. There we go. But yeah, no, Servos I should say. Servos is very, he's very like cool-headed. He's not. Like he doesn't really panic at all. Not that I've seen him.
Okay.
I haven't seen him panic anyway.
Okay. Another question I have is, we already know Calamari Boy has a lot of panic attacks. Did he get it from studying as a scientist, or trying to become a scientist, or is it because of other things?
For him, no. For him, it's more like he doesn't know how to interact with people.
Okay, so he's just socially awkward. So that's
He's
where a lot of
incredibly
his, like,
socially
comes-
awkward, and whenever people are suddenly relying on him, and he's just like, the fuck?
Okay, okay.
Got like a lot of hats now. Should really get rid of
I
those
have a
modern
question
hats.
for
I said I
you.
was gonna do that. Yeah, go for it.
Why did you write Calamari Boy? Like, what was the true intention or point?
Well, the original intent was to write a character, or come up with a character that no one had really seen before. And I had a friend who looked into it and said, you know, no one's done an octopus before. And I said, no one really has done. You are right, no one has done an octopus. So I said, well, I'll give it a shot. And they gave me images of Azul Ashen Grotto, and I was like, well, okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
For fuck's sake, I am so good at this video game.
No, I just got kind of caught. I got kind of sucked into this game right now too. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Let me. Hold on. Rice God says, "Let me leave now before Vader starts targeting me again." Well, Rice God obviously simps for Calamos and Loyal, and it seems like somewhat of Servos, I believe, too. Sugar is also asking about seeing Kitsune Boy. I don't know who that is.
Oh.
Kitsune?
I don't think that is.
I don't have a Kitsune
Do you
boy.
have one? Yeah.
No.
I think they want one.
They want one?
Oh, they would like one.
They would
Kitsune
like
boy.
you to do one, I think, is what they're thinking.
Here's what I'm
definitely
gonna
think
leave
about
off
it.
with. Could we have Rice God? Can we get a sweet goodbye of either Calamos or Loyal, saying goodbye to like Rice God or something?
Which is May, by the way.
Sure, why
Oh,
not?
is it May? Okay, can we get a goodbye from May? Either that they're kind of really sad, or they're going to be like, wait, don't leave, wait, no, I should let you go, wait, kind of that type of
We'll
thing.
meet again.
I'll
don't
do
know
a
where, don't know where.
I'll do something like, goodbye, May. It was lovely seeing you. Wait, don't go.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Oh wait, I hope Rice God actually stayed. Oh, just for the thing. Hold on, I haven't.
That's a
Oh, they
possibility
did.
that. Oh,
Yes, they did. Cry. See.
What a
no.
fool!
I like how Water's like, so May, you gonna stay or stay? One of those two.
Oh, May!
no, May, if you need to go, please do go. I don't want to hold anyone up for anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. According to the chat, I'm evil, so let's hold him up.
Personally, I wholeheartedly support this action.
Oh. God, that's gonna be a hard one to
Someone's
get. Oh, someone's always simping on your channel. When do they not?
When do they not?
So
As a
Sugar
question,
Sugar's just straight up just giving us their weakness points. They're like, oh no, I guess they're hitting the glowing spot. That's the weakness. Oh dear, I hope they don't hit. They legit are saying they like kitsunes,
They really are.
Sirens, angels,
Kitsunes?
demons, vampires.
Well, I'll
Okay,
definitely
hold
consider
on.
doing a kitsune. I do have a wolf boy in the works. Two actually,
Oh.
but we'll
Wait.
talk about that.
Is this your own wolf boy, or is this the one I'm giving you?
I think this is
No,
your.
this is my own
his
one.
wolf boy.
I have
Oh, okay,
two
I
of
had to
my
make
own
sure.
that I'm working on.
Yeah, and you're going to be doing 3 wolf boys.
I am,
Yeah,
aren't I?
there's
Because
been
there's
two.
also the
Total.
one that you have for me, don't you?
It's gonna be interesting revamping the wolf boy. His name is Lycian.
Make sure you spray for fleas.
He actually uses lice, but you know, for other reasons. You know. I like how everyone's like, I'm supreme evil. Okay, hold on. We got an interesting question here.
Oh yeah.
What of so if there's a death scenario of a human gets badly injured near death, would servos freak out on them?
Would servos freak out if a human
If
dies?
a human was dying,
Yeah.
or
Was
like
dying.
very mortally rude.
What, like
mortally
any
wounded.
human, or are we talking about specifically the listener?
The listener, I would
It's gotta
imagine.
be the listener.
They would definitely freak out because the listener not only is Servos' best source of healing, but the listener is also Servos' way to get more blood, basically.
Can we have Servos doing a freak out of like no.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah, I
just
would
like-
love that.
Let's see if I can do
That's
that. No. No. You can't. Not yet. It's too soon.
Wow, that
Really
no one take that audio out of context, please.
That was
Oh,
really
God.
good though. I was like really shocked.
Oh my god. I mean, you know,
Too soon.
it's too soon. Too soon. I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit! It's just reminding me of this fucking video.
My God, Maria. Oh my goodness.
Shit. Ah. These bloody cameras always get me.
Can you hit us with a bollocks, please?
With a what?
Bollocks.
A bollocks? Okay.
To say
Like a character voice or just me saying
No.
bollocks?
Just like I was just joking around about like basically saying it when you fuck up.
Alright.
You gotta lean into the accent, man. Come on.
Oh, bollocks.
Ah, bollocks.
It's kind of interesting to get to know you and that you lived in the US for how many years, right? And you still have the
come up on
accent.
20, yeah.
Yeah. Loyal's little moment when
Well, that's all
he-
about family.
It's all about family.
Family.
I'm just like looking at this game. It's really interesting. Like this is a really interesting. It's too soon, listener. What are you planning? Killing me? You know what? I'm gonna ask you an interesting favor / request.
Oh yeah.
If Calamos could snap, right?
Yeah.
Like, and what would it be, and how would it sound like?
How would it sound if Calamos snapped?
Yeah.
I suppose he'd be
I would
very. Let's see. How
You don't
would
have
he
to.
be?
You don't.
No, I should.
No, wait,
I
I
should
think-
give it a chance.
I think I've got this. It would sound like this.
I hate you so much sometimes.
I hate you so
I
much
couldn't help
sometimes.
it. It was right there. I had to.
I like how Water is telling us my Snapchat is blowing up tonight.
Yes.
Yas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know what? I think Octopus Boy, if he was given social media, he would freaking love Snapchat.
Oh,
And
you know
he would
that
love
one
TikTok.
character from Agretsuko? You know the one who's just absolutely obsessed with the one who's obsessed with like following this girl on social media. She's like, she always posts the same thing: selfie, dessert, latte art, selfie, dessert, latte art, selfie, dessert, selfie, dessert, selfie, dessert, and then like thigh pic.
Weren't they like a fennec fox or something?
I honestly think he would
don't know.
though. Like, he would be so like, oh my god, like this social media is super cool, and he would go insane about it. I really do believe that,
Oh yeah.
and I don't blame him honestly, because it's like he's like, you know, stuck at God.
Attention! Yes!
Yes. Yes.
Sometimes I will.
No.
I feel like
No.
a little too hard on the guy.
No.
No.
Fucking Rogaldorn.
I love him so much.
I love how the other Iron Fists say it exactly.
Did I already do this one?
No.
I think I did. Alright, I'm gonna have to get out of this one. Back to hub. Yes.
Oh, by the way, I already added that song of that I got. I added it to my soundboard. I'm really happy.
Oh yeah, yeah. It is a good song.
So now I have quick access. I'm so fucking happy, dude. Like I was literally sobbing happy. It was so good. And I was at work too. I was really glad it was slow today. Oh my god.
man.
I'm so happy because it just sounds so good. And now I've listened to it with my really good headphones and I'm like,
I know I could die.
Oh, God,
man.
I gotta find a place where that is. Should I just do that now? Yeah, I think I should. Let's go ahead. It's big parade. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing about Servos is that he doesn't really, his ultimate goal is to get back to Earth, or like to find the listener's world, and just enjoy this new thing he's found called blood.
I don't
We
know why.
just gave them blood, gallons of the stuff, gave them all that they can drink, and it'll never be enough.
Quite literally, though, he's definitely in love with blood. I mean, he even was like, you should say it more romantically, like, blood.
Blood.
Okay, question. Have you ever thought about making a music playlist for your characters?
I have, actually already have. It's on,
Okay.
it's
Have
on
you thought
Spotify.
about getting music custom made for them?
I have not. Not until you did,
I think that would be a really cool
Dandy.
idea.
Yeah.
And I'd love to, but that costs money.
Yes, it does.
But not a lot,
Not a
surprisingly.
lot. I know. Surprisingly, you've managed to find people who make music for, or like original tracks pretty easily, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. I think total it'd probably cost around $120 to get someone to do a synth composition for you for a character, and then to get someone to do a actual instrument version of it via Fiverr.
Right.
Which
I know for sure I need
fucking so fucking happy with the outcome. Oh my god. It's so good. I'm truly happy.
Actually, chat, if you actually have ideas for songs for characters, let us know.
Either in the Discord or if they're here. I think that would be really fun to have.
I don't have.
interesting.
I actually don't have a song for Servos Loyal or Calamos, so yeah, go nuts.
I actually have a song in mind. There's
Do you?
you've heard of the Smiths, right? Yeah. Let me get up the Smiths, but there's this one song, it's like basically kind of like the song kind of is about kind of like may something please go right for once type of song. Let me see if I
Ooh.
can bring it up.
Oof.
And I
I've
think it would
backtracked a
match
little too
him.
hard here. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay.
What?
So let me see if I can play this without getting copyright strikes. Oh yeah, so here's the there's this one other song. I don't know all of your characters, but this one character I think would be a really good one, which is called Please Please.
change. See the look I've had can make a good man turn bad. Oh, please, 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 let me get what I want this time.
I think that song would be a really good Calamo song.
Really? Well, I'll have to listen to it in
Yes.
full on my own, so definitely send it to me in Discord.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I love that song a lot. So
Yeah, dude.
when I first was writing, I was about to write a fan comic series about Mr. Freeze in a Batman AU verse type of thing. And I decided not to because it would take too much time and the planning and just overall a little bit of plot holes here and there that kind of, I realized like I need to really figure other things out first before. That was one of my songs for him. Like I literally was trying to compile up playlists and I was making like a collection piece. I still need to finish the collection series piece, but I really love the Smiths. The Smiths songs are really amazing. I really like the sounds and just the weight that it carries. My favorite one is I think Big Mouth. Hold on, what's the song called? I forgot. Oh yeah, Big Mouth Strikes Again. That is probably my favorite from the Smiths. This Charming Man is one of my favorites as well. But honestly, if I can describe it, okay, I when I used to work at retail or customer service, there is sometimes this one song that described my mood because there were days that was just so slow, and I would say Idle Mind is the Devil's Workshop, and the thought, I'd be like, God, kind of that dread tone or that depressing tone. And there's a song called Heaven Knows I'm Miserable Now. It is very much a song where you're just like standing there and you're bored, or you're just like, great. It is a very like accurate AF song, So that's another one I loved. I really love the Smiths. They're just really good.
I'll definitely look into that one, yeah. I know that I have some songs that I've chosen for some areas and like parts of the story. So for example, King Andromeda, his theme song is Carolus Rex by Sabaton.
Oh.
Yeah.
I really like making playlists because it allows me the chance to kind of sit and really think, and also like it gives a bigger depth or towards like the characters I'm dealing with. So usually sometimes I'll think of a song specifically if I can't do a playlist.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, those birds are... Oh, great, I'm on 1 health. I think this is actually the first time I've officially died on a level.
You mean on one of these types?
No, just on any level. I don't think I've died before. Fucking hell. Oh, yep, that's my first death in this game.
I guess I have another question. Who do you think is the most challenging to play your role as in terms of the characters you've written?
To play my role?
Yeah.
Out of all the characters that I've written, probably Hawks.
Really?
Yeah, because the thing is, I care so much about accuracy with the character. I know that when it comes to ASMR and VAs, it doesn't have to sound exactly like, it just has to sound somewhat, but I'm a stickler for that shit. It needs to sound like him, and if it doesn't, then I didn't do a good job.
Ah, that makes sense. Oh, we have another one. Someone's asking, oh god, Calamus swearing is just like, son of a pirate, and it's just using the words he hates. That's actually kind of cute. What do you think?
Calamus swearing?
Yeah.
I could see him doing that.
But like instead of like actual swears, it's just things he doesn't like.
Yeah.
That'd be so cute. Can we get one?
Sure, what are things he doesn't like? I guess he doesn't really care much for Yargwin, so... You're such a Yargwin!
Oh my god. He is such a nerdy punching bag.
I love how every single time I do a line, like, well, yeah, it's punching bag, but a nerd.
What a nerd!
What a nerd! Nerd!
Give me your lunch money!
He's such a loser, he doesn't have any.
Oh my god. I mean, technically he doesn't. He doesn't know concept of money.
Again, proving my point.
Yeah. A dumb nerd. That sounds like a very strange sort of.
It's not an oxymoron
Yeah.
because a nerd can be very knowledgeable about a specific subject, but they can also be dumb. Hence,
Right. That's
Star
true.
Wars nerds.
Oh
You know
my
what?
God.
I was gonna say that was a good one, but no, you make an excellent point there.
Yes.
You just make an excellent point there,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Across there.
Is there anything that Calamos is actually confident in? That's another thing I'm curious about.
Things that he loves science. He is he understands his biology and anatomy very, very well.
I should hope so.
So he it's the reason that he sort of becomes a bit of a sociopath.
Is he a sociopath?
A little bit. He has very specific control over his emotions, which is why in the first video he's able to sort of like stop himself from crying when he really wants to.
I don't think that's totally a sociopath, but you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
I
yeah,
hate crying,
guess.
so. Sociopath, I'm thinking is like he just shuts off his emotions to a degree, like where it's like, I don't care if you're mad, I'm just getting a job done, like that type of sociopath.
Right. Okay.
Hold on, give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I forgot how creepy this level is. This reminds me of something in Half-Life, I swear to god. Oh, these look like
Yeah.
unpaid bills. Feels like
I'm almost done
Portal,
with this
like a
secret
fucking
Santa I
house.
have. It's just been so tricky. I don't even know if I'm doing this right.
Hmm.
I'm like doing block shading sort of to a degree, but you know, I actually kind of like the direction I'm going with this. Oh, so another question is, so you mentioned him being a scientist. Assume that the listener, like, lost an arm or something. Would he be able to build a waterproof prosthetic for him? Very interesting question.
That is an interesting question.
Oh, and hi,
He's
Tokyo
not
Killer.
really like a robotics scientist. He's more of like he can make drugs. He's more of a biologist than a roboticist.
So basically, he's like anyone who plays Space Station 13 goes for.
Sure.
Is.
Sure, why not?
Let's make drugs. Let's make drugs.
Let's make drugs. Where all the medication has been relabeled as happy pills.
Happy Bill. Oh wait, were you quoting?
Yeah, friggin'
Fucking
Seth
Seth?
Zintach. Yeah, I love
Jesus
that guy.
Christ. I don't know how that motherfucker gets away with very politically incorrect humor, but he does.
I mean, you have to be funny.
Fascinating.
Oh,
No, you have to be.
someone.
You have to be incredibly fucking funny to get away with that, because
Oh yeah.
everyone knows you're not being fucking serious about it.
Yeah.
But you're using it in such a fucking just so quick, so snappy, and everyone knows that you're doing it for shits.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how you do it.
I have come across people who don't know how to do that and think they do, and it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I feel that, honestly.
Oh, like you, Viator, you and I both experienced that.
Oh, God, yeah.
recently. Let's not.
I'm a person
let's not
where
mention names. Let's not mention
Yeah.
names, but yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But I've been in situations like that before, and it's just like, I need to leave the room, like now. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Yeah. Just remembering. Oh no. Just.
Actually, I am curious, just for the simps, and just to see how they take this. Would Calamos be down for French kissing?
French kissing.
Oh hell yeah.
He's not a fan of social interaction because it's not his strong suit. Not to mention, and the idea of being physical with someone is just like it puts him off, which is why he was so hesitant with Yargwin when he licked him.
Yeah. Okay, question then. Is he like Ace?
Sure. I mean, like the thing is, he can be romanced. Like that goes without saying. Like I think he just has a really big wall when it comes to physical and social interaction. But I think it is possible for him to be romanced, yeah.
So would you describe him then as Demi?
Sure.
Okay.
I could see that. That seems to work better, yeah.
No, yeah, I relate. I am a person where it's like I take forever. And it's like if someone was interested in me, I have to really know you. There's the thing too. It's like if I even do go on a date with someone random, I'm not going to be anywhere near close to I think what people expect on dates. Like I think they expect to get a little physical or anything like that. I'm just more of like, no, I'm actually here to get to know you. So the first dates usually tend to be highly conversational based. You know, like I just want to know who this person is, and I want to know like, are you a person I could see as a partner for a long time?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Calamus is like that in a sense.
Well, okay, another question. I guess maybe I'm going really deep into like understanding characters and lore stuff. Is are there like waterproof clothes for his species or something, or they don't wear clothes? They just like
His entire planet is water, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, to which question?
His clothes can withstand water without breaking apart.
Yeah, because there were things. It was, are they all naked or are their clothes waterproof?
Oh no, well.
I was like, you answered yes, and I was like, wait, what?
Well, to be fair, most of their sort of nether regions are quite covered up already by their own bodies. So to be honest, no, a lot of them don't really wear clothes. It's usually just sort of like a title thing. Like, oh, you're a doctor, you get this lab coat.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, underwater lab coat. Let's go, boys.
Imagine there's like brands under the sea, not just because of like your occupation, like a Patagonia underwater jacket.
Ah, so close.
Yeah. I actually have I don't know why. I love doing this thing with characters and just drawings and giving them fluffy collars or fluffy like the fluff parts of the jacket stuff. Maybe I'll draw him one or something. That'd be fun. I'm right now doing a cell shading thing for a person's Secret Santa. It's gonna be simple, but I think it's gonna be cool.
That's good. All
No, yeah.
right. Just go
Oh,
over
we've
here.
got some Discord. Oh, is this the link? Yeah. Calamus in a lab coat. That's gonna be interesting. I'll be honest, because kind of making sure the lab coat would kind of be differently colored from his body, because you've told me that, and Dad picked me up. I'm scared. You told me that his torso, his main body tends to be pale. So
Yeah.
it'll be like, lab coats tend to be white to begin with. So that'll be interesting to see what we can do with.
Well, it's his skin tone is it looks like I can't believe I'm about to say this. He looks like a Redditor. The skin color is that of a Redditor. Pasty, fucking, like one of those like what gamers
You
used
could
to be
literally just
referred
say-
to as.
You could literally just say like a vampire.
Yeah, I guess I could
Okay,
have
so
said that
that
too.
sketch I
Okay,
did-
is there a window there? That's weird. Yeah.
Oh wow, I did not expect that.
Well, maybe a bit like,
See,
maybe there's a slight like tint of like blue in there. He is, yeah. But other than that, yeah, no, that's pretty much accurate.
Damn. Okay, cool beans.
All right.
Well, I'm
gotta
like
get to
coloring
door
this.
somehow. Oh. Oh, that's right. Got a wall climb. There we go. This one. And then...
Oh, it looks like Sugar is going into deep theory mode, and then Water's saying, "Wait, Viator." Well, I'm waiting. Go on, Water. I think this has definitely been a very chill stream. I think because we went and got all the crazy stuff out. But
We
like,
did,
I
yeah.
have so many questions because I'll be honest. I think it's because you are actually one of the few people, if not the only person I actually really know that actually writes about different species characters. And
Really?
to me, that's very fascinating.
So Water, yes, they do sim for characters.
Oh,
They're
fuck
a fucking
you.
liar.
No,
They are a
I don't
liar.
simp-
Here's the thing. I don't sim for any of King's characters.
That's me, by the way.
Yeah, I know them as a different username, so I don't sim for any of his characters, which is why I'm able to kind of make all these comments, these remarks, and just actually.
That is until he brings out something
Good smack
specific.
you. I swear you are lucky that you live in a different state than me, and that is the only thing protecting you.
So yeah, it's really easy to make Vader simp. You just
Know how to press the right buttons, as it were.
I am
I regret
drawing
nothing.
One of these days, I swear to God, one of these days.
Oh, we've got an interesting one. So Calamos' background, maybe he could just have some superstitious past. Like, what if his parents were caught and hunted by pirates a long time ago? So that's why he hates humans. That's an interesting suggestion. I'm
That's an
not going to
interesting
say anything.
theory, actually, yeah. Oh, okay, I think I just got caught there.
honestly loving Vader's vibe. Yeah.
I'm glad my
Vader's cool.
frickin' misery brings people joy.
welcome to my life.
Misery is such an interesting subject to,
Oh, come on, that's bullshit.
well, research.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Why? I'm just drawing.
I
I'm
think
just
they
doing.
don't know that isn't entirely accurate.
Oh, it's going to be soon in the next 15 minutes.
Oh, I didn't want plans.
I swear to God.
You are lucky that you live in another state, and that's the only thing protecting you.
I saw yours.
Every night. Every night.
Sometimes I just ask for one night. But no. But no. But no.
Real simp and murder coming from Vader.
Accurate.
Oh god, this room's a bit gaudy.
Oh good, they're so kind. They're offering to help bury me.
How kind.
Please don't bury me down
We're not
in
gonna
that
bury
cocoa ground.
Dandy. We're gonna burn his body alive.
Pass me all around. Throw my brain in a hurricane. The blind can have my eyes. The deaf can have both my ears if they don't mind the size.
You are lucky. Sometimes, Sandy, that I am a generous person.
Oh, please don't bury me down in that cold, cold ground. I'd rather have them cut me up and pass me all around. Throw my brain in a hurricane. The blind can have my eyes. The deaf can have both my ears if they don't mind the size.
There we go.
That was actually really good.
Yeah, it's a good song. It's one of the first songs I actually ever learned.
Oh.
Yeah, we were traveling on the road for, oh, God, long time. About 6 months we were on the road in an RV.
Yeah.
So we would listen to a lot of music, and that song would come on pretty regularly. So we would all start singing it whenever we heard it come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun times.
Someone's actually explaining Calamos' backstory. Thank you.
Sugar, yeah, Sugar. No, Sugar's Sugar is explaining their theories on the back.
Oh.
What's the what's the backstory for Calamos then? I'm curious.
Okay. All right, I'll read it dramatically. Okay.
All right.
I'm about to go deep into thought process because I like to theorize. Oh, they're deleting it now. Hey,
Hey.
Sugar.
Oh.
Sugar. So Calamos' background, maybe he could have some superstitious past. Like, what if his parents were caught and haunted by pirates a long time ago, so that's why he hates humans. He is the last Octo Boy, so it would make sense if his love for science went deeper, as if he's learning anatomy and drugs/medicine, so the same thing doesn't happen to his friends, mostly listener.
That's an interesting theory.
I'm glad, you know, I'll be honest with you. The fact that I can create a universe that makes you guys want to theorize, it's just so wonderful to me, honestly, it really is.
A very good way to avoid confirming or denying it.
Also, he makes a great punching bag. Again.
I guess you've just gotta
Vader,
get it.
get a stress ball.
Oh, yeah, I do have one. It's called Calamos.
Oh, boss fight time.
Hey, don't squeeze the boy.
That'd be funny.
Fucking makes a squeaky toy noise.
Yeah, that's what I did. Like,
Fucking Calamos makes a squeaky noise when you squeeze him.
oh my god, imagine if you hug him too tight, that's the noise he makes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes.
No.
Here we go.
I like how the chat's like, we lost Vader. I'm almost done with cell shading the Snatcher boy.
What? To Tokyo, what?
I'm sorry, but would have to turn. I can't.
I'm sorry, but would that turn into hentai? At that point, I'm sorry.
Whoa, keep it PG. Keep it PG-13.
I'm sorry. What?
There we go.
I can't draw on my tablet at the moment. Stop with ideas.
Okay, I just finished doing a quick cell shading with Snatcher, almost.
There we go.
Nice. Oh, you actually managed to get him as the villain, huh?
Yeah, that's actually kind of rare. Oh no, it's Tokyo Killer. It's the internet. You see, a lot of us go crazy sometimes.
Oh, you know what sucks with the lights? Oh my god, you know what sucks with the lights falling and that sort of shit? You know what I'm just thinking of now?
What?
I've had enough of you.
Sometimes to be my puppet. Okay, so for context, for people who don't know, it's like there's a game called Billy Bust Up, and there's a villain character named Fantoccio, and he sings
got some similar stuff. Yeah.
A really epic song, and like honestly, this game I'm very excited to see, to know, and learn about everything as much as I can. If anything, if you guys ever come by there and say hi, let me know. I actually am one of the mods there, so just letting y'all have a chance to say hi and all that jazz. But it's like, honestly, this game is pretty awesome. I'm very excited.
Maria, what the fuck? Maria, what the fuck?
What's happened?
I love hentai.
I feel like your chat has definitely gone.
Also, Sugar says, "What if Loyal one day turned into a fallen angel due to a bad sin in his past, and he hides his form as pure white wings and a smile, but inside he's like."
I actually haven't told much of anyone about what happens to Loyal or like his backstory. So
I know a little bit about it if I remember correctly.
Vieta, did I tell you about Loyal's backstory at all?
Oh, you have. I'm very
have?
aware.
Okay.
That's why I'm giggle smiling.
Oh, okay.
Shush, 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 shush. Everyone,
I didn't
shush.
say anything.
I haven't
You
said
said
anything.
that's why I'm giggle smiling to their thing. So shush.
I mean, I giggle smile at
You
everything.
have no quarter.
I giggle smile at all the simps as they want to know what happens to your
Oh, Pink! Oh, Pink!
good boy.
Here, Pink, Pink. Do not worry. Worry not. You're all good. Everything's
right.
going to be fine.
You're right. They shouldn't worry. They should fear.
Oh, Peter. In all honesty, we have no idea what Good Boy is going to do exactly. So
That's
no
true.
worries.
I just like to play with y'all buttons. It's quite adorable.
It is fun. It is fun to mess with you all.
It's evil. Evil! Ah, yes, we're here to stop evil.
You know
Every
what?
villain is lemons.
I actually have a proposition to make.
Uh-oh.
So King, I have an idea. You
Yeah.
know, if you can get everyone to share your YouTube and Patreon and all that jazz. So let's just say if we hit to 5,000 subscribers on your YouTube channel, or a certain amount of people on your Patreon, or on your Twitter, I think we should do a celebration. And as a
Alright.
thank you, I think you should release kind of an AU or just like an Elsewhere episode of one of the most popular
Fucking
characters
Elseworld.
dating the reader.
Oh,
I proposed this.
an ex-listener date with the Calamos, huh?
Oh.
I mean, here's the thing. They love this character so much, right? So if they really want to go on this date, I really think we should ask the help of these people to spread the word, to help promote this channel, or your Patreon. or
Killer.
your-
Killer. Killer. Killer.
I can smell you.
So, what do you think?
The most fascinating thing about this image is the fact that you're probably reading it in Morgan Freeman's voice.
So, what do you think of the idea, King?
Oh, of doing like a celebration ex-listener for 5,000 subs? Yeah, why not?
There you go, chat. So, if you can help
Hey.
this guy get to 5K, you guys get a date.
Yeah, why
Not
not?
too far.
You have to date
Not
Calamos.
too far.
I mean, you already have 4.38, so that's not too much. He's like fucking. He's like just like 600 people.
So we just need you guys to spread the word. Get that date. Get that time.
Oh,
Get
by the
that
way,
place.
Viator. Pink.
What's up?
Pink says, Viator, I love / hate you.
Oh, I know you, dear. I know you do, baby. I know you do.
Oh my.
Quick, Viator, flirt with Pink.
Oh, I can. Yeah. Do you want me to? You want me to?
Do it, coward.
Have I
Okay.
done everything here? I think I have.
Oh,
Yeah, look at that.
Pink. That's so cute of me. And of you.
Oh no, you slightly went to Valley Girl. Oh no.
I know, I noticed that too. I never yell.
Oh.
Wait, I can do that. Oh, goodbye. Oh my god. Like, either that was like.
Subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Please, like,
Fucking
like and
give me-
subscribe to, like, Good Boy so that way he can actually get that date.
face, Becky?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Pink. Pink seems affected by it, so congratulations.
Yes.
Oh.
I like how Tokyo Killer's like, oh, pig.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Viator, who is your favorite character that Good Boy has wrote about? Because it's not Punching Bag. That is true. It's not Punching Bag. There is a character in the future that he has pitched to me that I will admit I have great interest in. But until that is written and until we get more info, I cannot say.
You're okay with it. Good boy.
hmm?
unless you okay it, yeah, we're not going to talk about it until
Oh yeah, no, we won't talk about it for now. This is a series that I haven't even bothered to write yet.
News ahead.
Be prepared, everyone. Be prepared.
Wait, if I control then. Oh yeah, I can launch mail at them.
Can we get another Calamos O Pink, please?
Oh, pink.
Sounds
That was actually really weird and kind of funny.
No, it sounded like Calamus walked in and just sees like Pink drinking milk out of a carton and spilling it on the floor. Oh, Pink! No, Pink!
No!
Stop it!
Don't!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I suppose it'd be more like in a flirtatious way. It'd be like, I don't know actually. Calamus, flirting and Calamus just don't seem to mix
He's
too
gonna
well.
have confidence at some point in his life, so I think there should
Oh,
be
he
at
will.
least a possibility.
There will
Then
be.
if he, okay, then think of a possibility where he has confidence and starts flirting.
Oh, pink.
Oh my God.
Just something like that probably.
You'd wish
I-
we could see your face?
She's probably okay. I have a feeling that Pink literally has both of their hands covering their
Stop.
face and flustering and kicking their feet up in the air.
And making a teapot sound.
You mean like,
Can I just say, I love Snatcher with his friggin' like mail delivery hat. It's just so dumb,
I
but
love
it works.
it. It's such a dork move.
It really is. Got him.
Ha! Got him.
Got him. Ha.
Got
Got
him.
him. Where is it?
For I have said these nuts when you thought I was going to say something more serious. Ha! Ha! And thus you have been bested. The art of
I like how Pink's like, but I don't squeal. That's right. You scream.
that was dark. That sounds like a threat.
Yeah. Yeah. I like how Sugar Audio's like, I do that.
Oh, I do that.
Trying water searching for Sebastian from Black Butler. Oh.
Wait, actually, you're thinking about a good boy. You kind of do sound like the Black Butler.
God damn it.
You could do that for sure.
I don't know. I've given
Although I
it a
would-
try, but I don't think people think I do a good job of it, honestly.
Make it your own thing.
Yeah, well, I plan on doing.
You could
something like that.
make your own butler. I mean, let's be
Well,
honest
I'm
here.
planning on having like a business tycoon at some point. That'll be a funny one. Probably have like a
Hey,
similar
so-
accent.
Fucking
Oh, we got
water
a
just saying,
question.
"Hey, yo,
You got it?
Peter, chill."
Make me.
What's your question, Sugar?
Make me.
Make me.
Notice me, senpai. Notice,
Notice me. Oh my god. I love that. I love that too
He's
much.
a net-
Goddamn.
He's a
Oh.
national.
I like how Tokyo Kill is like, I did not just hear him say D's nuts. What is he saying? To you, Andy? Wait, can we get Calamo
just-
saying that? Can we get Calamo saying that?
What? These nuts?
no.
Yeah.
He's
Why?
nuts. Oh,
The bigger question is, why not?
I guess.
oh my
Um,
God, no! You don't have to fall to this low, brother.
Oh,
I mean, it
you're
doesn't
right.
make
He
much
doesn't
sense,
have to, but he should.
Yeah, I mean, like it's harmless. So I'm gonna just say it. So I'll be like, these nuts.
Oh, I love my life sometimes.
Oh, he sounds like a 13-year-old on the internet for the first time.
Imagine he first the site he goes on is 4chan.com.
Oh my god. His
Right.
first experience with the internet is 4chan.
Okay, so, Sugar says, okay, so what is the exact date in Quria series, or how do you pronounce that again?
Quria.
The Quria series with Loya and Servos. Is it in the current present? Is it far in the future, past? Do they have phones and technology like that? Is it advanced?
Oh wow.
That's a good question. The thing is, all right, you know what? It's no secret what Quria is at this point, so I'll just go ahead and say it. When the listener gets taken, it's more like present day, which is around. I think the time period I put down is 2424 or 2412 BED. And then he gets taken to Quria through an accidental rift in space and time, and that's when he finds Servos, and that's when that whole thing just kicks off.
Interesting.
Oh, okay,
So,
okay.
2412 BED would be more like present day, yeah. I think it's 2412. I'll have don't quote me on that one. I'll have to check my timeline.
Your timeline is freaking
it-
huge. It's so much complications. I will say.
It is a pretty complicated thing, I agree.
Oh yeah. Did you ever get the swearing mod for Hat in Time yet?
I didn't. I actually completely forgot to uninstall some of the other ones as well.
Fool!
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, I love that face. She's
I want to
gone.
see I want to hear them say fuck. Let Hat Kid say fuck.
Let that kid say fuck.
Oh shit.
Hashtag let Hat Kid
we're
say
talking
fuck.
Since we were talking about like timelines and stuff, fun note. The thing I'm gonna be doing with like Vistilian stuff actually takes place in like the 70s.
Really?
Wait, what?
Seriously.
That's curious.
You
Huh.
you would think probably like, oh, it's probably like fantasy times, but not really. No, he's just like in the 70s. It's just like a very remote place.
Huh. That is
Alright, time to
interesting.
fight an evil toilet. Oh, that's...
What do you like? Let's see, what's this? Da 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 da. Servos just walks up behind listener and he notices they are listening to a video and he gets jealous over himself because listener is listening to his audio and he's like, but I'm right here.
Why does that sound like some Kanye? That sounds like some Kanye line right there. It's like, you know, you guys are fortunate because, you know, the one thing I will admit to say is I wish I could see myself perform. Like, that sounds like some Kanye.
That's such. Oh my god. What a dick. What a dick. What a dick. I'm a golden god. Fuck you all. Oh, Jesus.
There we go.
Fucking Servo's getting angry because you're listening to an audio recording of him. He's right there.
That is like some. Oh my god.
Fourth wall shit right there. Right there. If I say so myself.
That does actually sound like something that could happen.
Oh wait, what? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, like... Well, I mean, like... Well, no, actually, now I think about it. Sorry, I'm like trying to do two things at once here.
Yeah.
So, like... Servos... I mean, it's no secret the Servos doesn't exactly care that much for the listener. Oops. Okay, hang on.
Sugar requests to hear that. We need to do editing for that. That seems like a lot of work for a shitpost.
Unless you pay him, and he will do it gladly, but you gotta pay him.
Yeah, that's the
Not
thing.
wrong. That's an accurate statement right there, yeah.
I heard a
Man.
number of requests to this guy, and I'm like,
I hope
only
you-
if you pay him.
I hope you get the ability to do the super chats, because that would probably help out a lot.
Oh yeah, no, that would be great if I could do that.
Do you
So that
have you
means,
looked up
guys-
how to do that?
Super chats. I think I need to have the AdSense thing
And
set up
AdSense.
first.
Mhm.
So I've been
I wish
I've
you luck
been
with that.
attempting to get that set up right now. Actually, I need to be reviewed. It's gonna take a few days, but other than that, everything else seems good.
Also, you know what I might do? I would love to actually help you out and like drawing characters and stuff, and just like
Would
for
you
hell of
love-
it. Like
would
it doesn't
you-
have to be canon,
Like I'd
but
love
like
for you to draw characters.
art
Yeah.
request type of stuff. Like quick doodles or something. Like
Yeah.
I love doodling.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, we've been considering this more and more, just because like we've seen it happen. And we're like, oh yeah, no, that's totally doable. People would definitely pay to have you say things,
Hmm.
and they'd pay like a lot of small donations to have you say little things. It's the best thing.
And especially like for everyone who's probably asking like, yo, like why pay? And if anything, the reason why is because literally there's bills to pay, food to eat, and on top of that, taxes. So like these things do help creators and content makers. And honestly,
true.
it's just like that is literally helpful. Like you always want this guy to be full time on this thing. He needs the money. Like YouTube is great, but he definitely needs like more support outside of YouTube at times. And this will be like one way that with YouTube and this, which is why a lot of people really love doing these live streams or these live chats, because they can keep doing what they want to do. You know, like, and it's very important.
Yeah.
Almost got it. I feel it. I feel it in my bones.
I'm almost done with this person's picture, so like,
Ah.
I know
There
my
we go,
family would be
got
like,
it.
"You missed dinner," and I'm like, "Yes, I did."
So I just have a question. Am I choppy at all?
No,
No,
you're
you're
fine
actually
actually.
fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry for
Cool.
all that distraction, but this game can be so bloody intense sometimes.
You're gonna not like Death Wish then, I guess.
Oh, I'm not even
Oh, wait,
gonna
you started.
bother with Death Witch. What the hell?
Okay, no, that's it. You should only leave it that much. Give him a tease. Give him a tease. Don't give him the whole thing. Give him a tease, not the whole thing.
Oh man.
Oh, we're still planning the live stream. I do need your help on that, Dandy.
Yeah. No. So what can I do to help with that?
Timing and actually executively making the decision of the time frame. The biggest thing for me would be like, once we make the
Okay.
executive decision, I need to message Tan being like, can you move whatever time frame and so on and so
So
forth,
yeah,
because
Tan's time frame is like the biggest issue here.
Yeah.
I think we definitely should not talk about that here.
Oh, right. My bad. But definitely
But,
we'll be picking at your brain, Andromeda, like, if we're, like, how the heck do you, like, manage or monitor, like, stuff?
Okay, well,
And,
I'll offer what I can, sure.
yeah, I'll let you know later. I'm just right now busy coloring in and shading a simple piece. It is not really that simple, and I think I missed. There we go.
Before I get into this last level, because this is gonna be literally the Snatcher fight, so I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm in the mood for some questions now. I can totally do
Yeah.
that now. So
Let's do
what's
some
good?
QA.
Let's do some QA while we're just for a little break. We'll do a little QA, yeah. Oh man.
Oh, hey, Rice God, welcome back.
Who? What? Oh, Rice God. I was gonna say. I thought it was Rice Gum. I was like, the fuck?
Oh God, no, not rice gum. Oh God, oh fuck.
Actually, I've got
Oh,
a question
jeez.
for you.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Out of all of your characters, who do you think you relate to the most?
I don't
I
wanna
got a
say
feeling it would be
Calamos.
Calamos too.
I
Yeah,
feel
nah,
like
I
it
know,
would
I
be.
know.
I mean, I feel like in the sense that yes, his insecurities remind me of myself. Yeah, sure. Calamus reminds me of me.
Oh, they remind you? Hmm.
Yeah, but like,
And Ma watch as Viator's gonna start calling you a punching bag.
oh, she already has.
Oh, I already have.
I think honestly, the character that I relate to most, the one I want to be the most relatable, is Solara. Probably.
Solara.
Yeah. Granted, I'm not as much of a bookworm as Solara is, but you know, the nervous girl who becomes a great leader. Yeah.
Aww. I can see where you can relate to that. Like you've come a far way. Come a long way or far way.
Seriously, have.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
look,
yeah, I
you
guess
literally
Solara's
have
the
like
one I
10
relate to the
people
most.
actually donating their time to you.
That's true, and I'm honored to have each and every one of them. Fucking hell. I still go back to like the friggin' Calamus video and just like, holy shit, this is just blown up so much, and I'm like, that's just insane to me that I have
What's
that many
insane is-
views on that video.
I feel
Yeah.
that. I feel that. Oh my god.
Yeah, like honestly, the fact that I said like he's a punching bag and your whole stream chat was like, I will fight you. And I'm like, bring it.
Yeah, I know. A fight with Vieta versus my stream chat.
It's
Or
kind of
65% of
interesting
my fan base, that's to say, considering, other people prefer the other characters.
Yeah.
Really
like,
quickly,
it's
really quickly,
insane.
really quickly. Sugar says, "Do you think Servos would try to drink Calamus's blood, since he didn't, since he didn't know what the heck it was when he met the listener?"
Absolutely.
And,
Different flavors.
Fucking- he's like, "Wait, why do you have so many arms? Why do you look like that?"
Probably. I mean, the thing is, Servos comes from a place where there is no blood. And to suddenly be in a universe where not only is there blood, but there's different types of blood. Like I said in the video, he's literally thinking about like, what can I do to like what can I mix in with this to make it taste even better? So this is literally just like, if blood was a wine, he's an alcoholic.
Oh, I feel personally called out on that one.
Come back when you're more richer.
Any other questions?
Yeah.
Actually, would Calamus's blood taste good to Servos?
It would taste different, and that would be enough.
Sushi.
Oh, dude, sushi's amazing. I love sushi.
I've never had sushi.
What?
What?
What? Whoa! Why is everyone freaking out?
Chat,
'Cause that's
we
like
have every
huge.
right to freak out, right? We have every right to freak out.
Yeah, we're not wrong for freaking out. He's never had sushi. Yeah, get the fuck up on this. Yeah, and
Oh.
Tokyo Kid's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like my family's never
You know
really
what
been into
hurts?
the idea of eating raw fish, so we were just like,
You know
well,
what hurts
guess we
though?
won't
Oh
have
my
it.
god.
You know what hurts
Yeah,
me? though?
everyone's like, wait, what? That's crazy.
You know what hurts me though? I am literally, well, I'm part Asian, right? Or Pacific Islander, whatever. I'm a mix. And that part Asian Pacific Islander side is screaming to the void. Now that you have told me this, I feel like this is a crime that must be rectified. Like,
you gonna-
you can't just.
We're gonna fly to
Fucking,
Texas
they're
and
gonna
just
fly. They're gonna fly you to California to get good sushi.
Homie, let me know.
I mean, all
They-
right.
they-
if I
they
ever
can-
do,
they
if I ever
have
do
the
move to
ability to do that.
California, I'll let you know.
Wonderful. Like, that's a crime. That's a crime. I'm sorry.
Complete
Then
side
like,
note.
Take you to a sushi bar.
Yeah, it's a complete side
So,
note, but I'm
guys,
staying
you,
far away
scrap-
from
wait,
certain
wait,
Wait,
places.
wait. Pink specifically says, I need to take you to a sushi bar. is
Oh,
what they
really?
could say.
Well, Pink actually lives relatively close to where I am, so I would not be surprised if Pink just shows up one day at my house and is like, all right, get in, loser.
We're going to sushi. Get in the van.
Get in the van.
Give this man some culture, please. I do appreciate that.
Tokyo Killer's like, I live in Japan and I'm offended.
I live in Japan and I'm offended.
As you should be. As you should be.
Water is sad right now.
What is sad?
I know your favorite boy hasn't tried one of the greatest things in the world. I'm actually a little bit saddened and pissed at the same time.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
what the hell have you been doing with your life? Type of what the hell moment.
Mm-hmm.
I finished my piece, thank God.
Oh,
Congratulations.
It's like basic A.
Mission complete.
But it's like, you know, it's pretty good. I just need to like do some finishing touches here and there, but like I cell shaded it like hand done wise, so it's not gonna be perfect. But like, you know. Should I sign this picture or should I not? I can't even.
You should always sign your work.
No, you should always sign off on your work.
I'm just gonna do that then.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another, do we have another question? Oh, wait, we do. So, in the video with Service Loyal, Service mentioned that people do not know that vampires are still alive. Is there some sort of backstory for that? Were they, like, all killed off in a war?
Not exactly. Here's what happened. So, in the Servos video, the one with just Servos, he is wounded. And the reason he's wounded is because the vampire houses elected to sacrifice one of their own houses to keep the others alive and keep everyone out of the limelight. So they told the Quarian hunters information on how to find House Khan, which is Servos' house. And Servos, unaware of this, actually the entirety of House Khan was unaware of this, and they were all killed off. With the exception of Servos, who knows that if anyone finds out he's still alive, he's fucked. So, and especially he doesn't want anything bad to happen to the other vampires either, because you know, even if he is killed off and like found out, you know, it proves to everyone that the vampires are still alive, and everyone's like, oh, our vampire's still around. They're just like freaking out and stuff. So the idea is that he's on the run from, well, everything pretty much. And he's doing his best to keep everything on the down low, and then Loyal's just out here like, hi, I'm an angel.
Tokyo Killer says, so he got Itachi'd.
I don't know enough about Naruto, sadly.
Basically, what happened to Itachi, basically, he fought the clan to save his brother, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
And it was because the Itachi clan was about to do basically a coup, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I watched Naruto, and honestly, Shippuden got really boring. Shippuden got really boring for me. But just Sparkles, hi, I'm an angel.
Yeah, no, quite literally. He's just like he's going to this library to find an undamaged copy of the history of the Fana
wait
Knights.
a minute.
And
Sugar says, "Oh, wait a minute. What's
What's up? What's up? What's going on, Sugar?"
Not Itachi clan. I'm fucking sorry. Did I mention it's been a fucking while, Tokyo Killer? Because it's been a lot. It's fucking Uchiha clan. Sorry, my bad. I've never really cared for the series. Okay, don't no bully.
No bully.
Don't bully.
No, you all bully.
No, don't bully me for not being a huge fucking nerd for your thing.
Oh my god. Please don't bully me. I hate you.
Alright, Sugar says, so the title of Servos' introduction was Yandere Vampire Wants Your Blood.
Yeah.
We see more of an upset.
Yes,
I mean, to be fair, he is a Yandere vampire.
Not
Sorry?
me browsing through your videos and recalling everything in them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the well, I mean, like I said, I've got playlists set up now, so if you're ever having trouble following the story, there are now playlists where you can understand everything, I'm sure.
Which is pretty helpful, honestly.
I mean, I could be like Ephemeral Rift and just not have everything like in a big mishmash of just stories, like one-shot stories, but honestly, that's just confusing, and I know he likes his confusing stuff, so I'm just gonna let him have that. Were there any other questions?
I'm disappointed in you. Hey, fuck you, Tokyo Killer. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm about to have a fight with your chat here. I'll bring my
another one.
brass knuckle. Oh god, where did Itachi come in? Another question I have, because I'm currently on a roll, says Sugar, and they're going to type another long question. Everyone ready for their novel? Let's go.
Alright, here we go.
Here, I'll set some music while we wait. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I wasn't kidding! No, I'm kidding. Oh, God. I'm not meant to think so. Not super is killing my last brain cell. What the? Okay. I'm not meant to think so. Not super is killing my last brain cell. I can tell because that sentence made no sense. Also, Sugar says, in the video with Servus and Loyal, we did see a small portion of Loyal lose his composure when Servus mentioned biting the human. Will that have more of a story in the future? His impatient side.
Loyal losing his cool? Also, I think I fucked up. I'm no longer Bo Kid. Right. Let me see here. Loyal. Oh yeah, Loyal is not okay. As I've said before, Loyal is very, very, very not okay.
He's very not okay.
He's very not okay, and he is definitely gonna have. He's definitely gonna have an interesting story moving forward. It's gonna take a while to get to it, sadly, but there will definitely be a story with Loyal in the future. It's gonna hit pretty hard. I might actually have to make one of the videos involving him NSFW 18+, because well, you know,
it's gonna get dark.
It's gonna get that dark, yeah.
Jeez.
You heard it here, folks.
You sure did.
Also, did you not notice the callback there, Viener?
No, I'm so sorry. I legit was like drawing the whole time. I'm so sorry.
Did Vienna disappear? No, I didn't disappear. I was legit doing a Secret Santa that's due tomorrow, so I'm like finishing up
You're the traitor.
How am I a traitor?
Sugar says secretly a yandere or something.
Secretly a yandere? Loyal. You'll see.
Oh god. And Tokyo says, sounds like he's got daddy issues.
I wouldn't say daddy. You'll see.
He
Yoshi.
won't have daddy issues. He's the daddy.
No. Oh no! Don't say something like that. Hollow Light says, just dropping by because I've been awake for way too long, but have a fun time, y'all.
Oh, thanks, Hollow. It's
Aw,
good to hear
thank
from you,
you.
man. Alright, I think I've been stalling long enough. It's time to fight the Snatcher. Here we go. Oh, look at that art. I love that art.
Bad move, kid. A bad move.
Same spot
Of
we
course
fought
you
a
would do
toilet. I don't know why he's interested in fighting being in the place where the toilet was. But
Because
you
he's
know,
a piece of. He's a
Oh, I changed back into the buzzard. That's good.
Remember how the old contractor had his head pop off? That wasn't a coincidence. It popped off the moment he stopped being useful to me.
I have that one song that's stuck in my head by I think Internet Music Man. That's a freaking banger song. I love it. It's like, and the weird and the wild should have left you all beguiled. Then there's that you had wearing child. Did your jobs and you took time to bask. Now it's time to take to you to task. I love that song so much. It's so good. I swear.
Yes, you need to step theorizing, and your brain will go boom.
I swear. I'm
Here we
almost
go.
done with this piece.
Wait, what is that? What is that, Tokyo Killer?
Hey, you never gave me my favor. You stole 2 kids, but never gave me my stuff. Rip off, Satan.
Oh, this is a really cool piece.
Really now?
Yeah, you want
the Beater singing you to sleep ASMR.
Aw, I kind of feel really happy when people like my voice sometimes, though. I really do actually take pleasure.
Your voice is nice. It's good.
I think it's okay comparison, but I have gotten a lot more confident. Where it's like
How about
I
you stop
will admit
comparing
it.
yourself? How about you stop comparing yourself then?
I try. Like, cause the thing about singing for me is like I don't have a very bombastic voice. It's like I do a lot more smoother jazz songs, which is kind of like more of a lull.
It doesn't matter that you don't have like the bombastic voice. That's not what you have to do.
That's true. Like
I mean,
a
I
lot of
don't
my
have
types
a
of singing
bombastic
tends
voice,
to be soothing.
so you know.
Yeah.
Sugar says, oh ho ho ho. Now I'm curious if there will be a demon boy since we already have an angel boy.
Oh,
you
now that is
know-
a good question, isn't it?
We talked about that last night too.
We did, didn't we?
We talked a lot of stuff last night, so it's very interesting seeing these questions now popping up when I have already gotten, you know, that heads up, if you will.
God, I love this theme
oh
so
yeah,
much.
I'm gonna DM you guys just a quick pick I did for the Secret Santa. It's like
Alright,
very
go for it.
simple. It's like really quick, simple. Like I was just like, here you go, one and done. So I can't say anything on that one, chat, because that's up to him. But I would say if he ever did decide to, it's going to be something very interesting, and I'm very excited to know more. That's all I'm going to leave you guys.
Listen, Tokyo Kid, the contract never went through. I don't recall you ever signing it. So I just stole your property.
Oh my goodness, God. You know the weirdest thing is, it's kind of like, okay, the time frame when I first met Dandy and he kept doing sign the contract kid stuff, was when I was actually contracted to another company. Oh no, it was actually when my contract, no, it was actually around the time it was ending. So he'd say, come on kid, sign. I was like, I already signed the contract, but it ain't with you. I'm already a contractor for another client.
Sorry, bro. My soul has already been sold to another. You know, that was
Well,
like.
you're not a contractor. You're a contract employee.
Yeah, that's basically it. I'm still actually right now. And I'm actually, you know, kind of hoping that this will, like, the last company was great. And this new company I'm very excited to work with as well. So, and I actually get to work with new people. So I always love getting a chance to meet new people. They saw you two this deal. Huh? I don't understand. I'm like looking at that song. I would really love, and then like, honestly, I think this is my inner storyboard artist wanting to appease your fans or just overall your simps. But I can just imagine like a singing bit, like straight up with kind of just like you as Calamos, and just like, I don't know, just going out singing, like going all out. It's like the somewhere beyond the sea. Like
somewhere waiting for me.
My lover stands on golden sand
and watches the ships that go sailing.
We cannot sing this time because Gordon's shitty.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
Good
Fairly
old
Speak is
lag
gonna take a
between-
quick break. But they have a question as a person who's going to make ASMR soon. Do you have any advice? I'm working on scripts and my voice, but I'd like some advice. You know?
Yeah, I can give you something. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Sorry, I am playing... This is an intense fucking fight. Yeah, my advice is... do something original. That's a bit weird to say. Let me explain what I mean by do something original.
That all sounds mean.
I mean, you can make meme ASMR. That does get clicks. That does get clicks.
No, you sounded...
Anyway, so the thing is, what I've noticed is that you can do like the generic old, demons and angels and all that fun stuff, or demons and what's it called, lamias and vampires and yanderes and stuff. But one thing that's that I'd learned from a voice actor by the name of Salem Audio. Fuck. Okay, I died again. Okay, you know what? I'm going to talk about this first.
Hey,
So
really quickly, I'm gonna give you some help here. When he does that whole thing where there's two snatchers on either side, look for which eye he winks with, because that's the direction the real one.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. The direction he goes in is the one where he winks. Okay, that's good.
Yeah. So he makes the screen black, winks, and that's the direction that the real one is at.
Okay, so thank you. Right. So what advice I have to you is do something like come up with a character, a fantasy character, like what I did with Calamos, or like what Salem did with his dorky dragon. Just do that. Give it a personality that's that people sort of get behind. Make give it a cringy thumbnail, a cringy title like ASMR, rescuing a Tsundere octopus, reverse comfort emperor. Do it something like that, and then that's how you do it. Of course, make other characters. Don't just stick to one character. Obviously, you know, play around, see what sticks, see what works for you, see what doesn't work for you. Sometimes, and you know, if the algorithm is kind to you, you can do really, really well. You can be like Laz Audio, who got 15,000 in 2 months, and I'm still fucking mad about that.
Oh jeez. Also, Tokyo Killer says Salem mentioned you in his stream.
Did he really? Oh my god.
Oh,
I didn't get to see that. I love Salem so much. I was so surprised to
is a
hear
really
that he
cool shout-out.
actually
Holy cow.
like he said, oh, like in one of my chats he said, oh, I sent for your voice is amazing. I'm like, really? Oh my god, that means so much. So I'll have to look at that stream again. Do you know which stream it was? Because I would love to find that stream.
You want to find it, print it out, and just like...
Yes, I want to literally
it.
print it out and just be like, this happened. I was a good person. Oh wow, you were right. Thank you, Dandy.
Yeah, no problem.
Shit.
jump and dive, son.
There we go. Alright, wait for that eye. Bah! There we go. Shit. Oops. Ah, see, I can never get that right. Alright, it's fine. I'm still healing out of it. That one. Yeah! Oh, wow. That was actually a lot easier.
Well, yeah, when you're not getting a hit from something that you're supposed to be able to identify, yeah, it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, most likely. I hope that solved your problem, though. Who was it who said they were starting a channel?
Oh, that was Sugar.
Sugar.
Yeah.
That is my advice to you. I hope that helps.
Oh, we got another one.
Also, wait, really quickly. Another piece of advice just for voice acting in general. Practice enunciation.
Oh yeah, very important.
Enunciation is very important. The ability to speak clearly and differentiate words, not slurring, is going to help you so much. So
Because
fucking
ASMR
much.
is easy to make, but good ASMR, you really gotta try for it.
Yeah. I
good
will
role
say,
plays in general.
especially if you want to get picked up for any projects or just overall expanding your repertoire or skill, I really, really do encourage not only just trying to create a range, but also learning about enunciations and understanding performance. That is the biggest tip I could give. I'm not a VA. Maybe, who knows? We'll find out. But the reason why I really say this is because this is actually what makes me choose people between the ones who are okay to the ones I'm like I am willing to pay you because I can be I feel confident and I feel trusting enough that you will be able to do what I need you to do. Why that's a big deal is because money is on the line. I am limited on time and I need to be sure that this person isn't going to struggle, especially for roles that I give out. Like when I first met Dandy, I needed to know what he was like, how his range was, and how confidence he had in his performance, from going from meek and to bombastic and bravado. And those are really important tips to have because
And now I'm a robot.
yeah. So like Dandy has beaten out so many people. So when it came into the role of Corfin, I had 2 or 3 VAs I was thinking of. But with Dandy, I was like, no, he actually matches this character more ways than I expected. And I feel very confident and comfortable, giving him the money because,
The deepest part is that I understood the character. I think in a way a lot of people did not.
Yes, because a lot of people were focusing, how do you make it more robotic? Everyone was more focused on this particular surface area, superficial area.
Everyone was focused more on the voice effect and cadence rather than the actual character.
Yes, and that's the thing, which is everyone's super kind of excited, like, oh, I really like this idea of the robot and pushing that area and that level of that deep area. And I was like, that's good, but you have to understand that if this is a book a thing I'm making on, there's another layer to him, and that layer demands that you have to be able to break away from those normal cadences and that normal pattern or performance. And then with Good Boy here, he was an interesting find. He kind of lucked out the best way possible because there was this character I was planning on probably deleting or removing from the story. And what happened was that Dandy made the introduction. I got to talk to Andromeda more. I saw his YouTube channel a bit here and there. I watched the YouTube demo reel, and I was very much surprised and taken. Oh, actually, no, Twitter. And I was very taken aback. So I knew this man had range, but I needed to figure out performance. Again, confidence thing. I gave him the script. He did a cold read, and he did it amazingly well. That matched exactly what I was looking for. So yeah, that is, long story short, having the ability to perform inside and out different ranges, because a lot of times to other shows, they'll hire the same voice actor, not just for a main character, a particularly major character, but sometimes for side voices, just because there's limited time, a budget is needed,
and they need to make sure that they use that budget to the best of their ability. So that is the best device as to a person who is consistently looking for voices sometimes, to just overall being paid in this field. Like, I am not being paid. I mean, not like I'm being paid for VA. I'm saying I, as a person who pays VAs, this is what I look for. This is how I feel. This is how I like. And especially for when you end up being picked and chosen, that's where another layer of advice comes in, and where confidence is more so necessary than ever. You know, I feel that the confidence level is whenever I ask Dandy to, like, I need you to redo this line, can you add a different twist to it? No, I want to see if you can give a variety. Maybe there might be a different way. And that helps really allow you to stand out from the rest of the crowd, as well as your competitors. Plus, it shows that you as a VA are very passionate, very determined, and you want to at least understand more about their takes. So yeah.
Also, Sugar, to your other question, could you tell me what microphones you use? I ordered Blue Yeti. I'd like to hear how other microphones work if you have a different one.
I'm gonna start out with this and give a little piece of advice. Currently, I use a Blue Yeti. I would say this. A microphone is important, but equally important and often overlooked is the treatment of your recording space. That is very important for sound quality. And Good Boy can also attest to this very, very
I can
thoroughly,
actually.
I'm sure.
I can. When
When
I had a Blue Yeti, I had something that worked but is not recommended, and that would be I had ye old shoebox with a blanket in it, and I just stuck a Blue Yeti inside of it, and that was my recording booth. You need
I still
to
can't
have.
believe that worked.
It did. It worked for a while. And especially with the added bonus of a voice meter banana, that was pretty useful to have as well. But yeah, you have to have a very you have to have because sound travels everywhere when you speak. It doesn't just go straight in a straight line. So what you have to do is you have to have like you have to have a way to reduce the amount of sound around you. So like
You have to have absorbent
soundproofing.
material.
Yeah, exactly. Like blankets are the easiest way to do it. So like for example, the biggest sort of budget thing that people do is they just use a walk-in closet. They set up a microphone and then they just put blankets everywhere, and then it works. It does work.
Or they do the cave method, which is you make a blanket cave.
Yeah, you could just
pull
like
the blanket
make
over you.
Yeah, which is I don't like that idea because I feel
it's cumbersome and claustrophobic.
Yeah, and you can probably hurt yourself as well doing that. On top of it all, it's also like, you wanna, you can hurt, you can knock a lot of shit over doing that as well.
You can, yeah.
Yes.
But you definitely need
what
a dedicated...
microphone? What microphone do you have? Good boy.
I have a AKG P220. It's an XLR microphone. So it's
What would you say is the most noteworthy difference between a USB microphone and an XLR microphone?
The biggest difference that I have been told is that a USB mic, no matter what you do with it, it's always going to have a tiny bit of white noise in the background. It's always going to have a tiny bit of white noise in the background. If you up the gain on if you do like a room tone thing and you up the gain to maximum and you have it dead silent, you will still hear white noise. I don't know why that is, but that is how it is. So while getting an XLR does remove that white noise, though, I have noticed it is a lot more sensitive and you need to be more cautious of room tone. So, ups and downs. Oh, glitched out there a bit. There is a plus to having a USB mic. You don't have to worry too much about, treating a room as much, which is why it probably worked so well for me to just have a bloody shoebox. I guarantee having, what's it called? Ye old blanket in a box with my XLR mic, it would not work nearly as well as the soundproof foam I have on my wall behind me. Or in front of me, I should say. Oops.
Okay, really quickly. This is me with my maximum gain, so you can hear the little background noise.
Yeah.
So that's what they're talking about. So if you have it lower, it's much less, obviously. So this is usually the level I have it at, I believe so. This sounds normal, right, guys?
Yeah.
It sounds pretty normal, yeah.
I totally agree. Do you guys have any more questions, by the way?
Yeah, do you guys have any more questions?
Fave song in the OST. I'm a sucker for Battle Award 42. Interesting.
What OST
for this game?
Oh, for this game.
Oh, okay, for this game. And we have another question as well from Sugar. So they're asking if it's better to record in a more closed-off small space instead of a regular room, because they said that the room is rectangular.
Generally speaking, yes, it's better to record in a closed space, except for like a bathroom. What's best, the reason that people go into closets usually is because there's usually clothes in there.
There's clothes, there's carpet.
Your main enemy here is corners. Always corners. Because those are like high traffic areas for echo.
That's true.
Yeah.
So if you have anything soundproofing,
if you're surrounded by stuff that absorbs sound, you're better.
Yeah.
Me literally over here learning and listening. Yeah.
Honestly, I think like being into the VA stuff, like I'm not exactly trying to be a VA, but it really does help going through this process, because I, as a person who's trying to create, hire, and understand like what do I need to do to make their lives more efficient, it's really important for me to get a grasp on. So I actually do have my own mic. I do have a tiny setup. It's not perfect, but my main thing is not to really like have a perfect setup. It's just to have a setup that functions enough where it feels seamless as possible. And that's like really important to me. Like if I was to truly go into VA work, I would not have the current mic I have now. I can afford it. It's just that I needed something that, one, Dandy wouldn't like literally start screaming to the void, and two, just the overall
microphones
function
for
with...
your headphones suck.
Yeah. Oh, Tokyo Killer, that's so, thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
The answer to Tokyo Killer is we just don't like being nice people. Generally speaking, when you're a nice person, people are nice to you.
Yeah, I mean, here's how it is. It's just like I think it's just like you'll always find the crowd that you've been looking for or wanting to find. It's just making time, and as well as like understanding that time as well, because not everyone can make time, but understanding the value of that other person's time and kind of going from there really helps. So yeah.
Sugary says, "I'm so sorry for asking so many questions.
No, you're fine.
I'm just trying to learn so I can become good. Good Boy is one of my favorite ASM artists, and I'm a huge fan of the audios. Plus, I'm only 17, so I'm trying to be unique."
Oh my god, Sugar, no, it's totally fine.
Don't be sorry.
Honestly, here's the thing. You're young. You are trying to go professional. There is no such thing as having wrong questions. There is a timing and understanding, but you're new. Like, of course you're going to be asking these questions. Like, if you were like some really big VA hotshot and you're asking me these questions, I'd be weirded out. I'd be like, are you being patronizing or something? Because that's a different story. But this is fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna give some advice here, Sugar. Never be afraid to ask.
For doing so.
Never, ever be afraid to ask when you meet people in an industry that you want to get into. Ask them, not feverishly or like super fan girling, boying, whatever. Don't do that, but approach them like a person that you respect and ask them specific questions. If you can ask more informed questions, like something more specific, like you were asking with like the microphones and that sort of thing. If you ask them about sound treating, everything like that, that's the best thing you can possibly do. And here's the thing. You're young. People like helping young people. I'm young. People like helping me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just use that to your advantage. Get the information you can.
Yeah. And also think of it this way too. This is your chance to ask free questions. Like, people don't understand. I'm a storyboard artist, right? I paid over $800 and something to ask questions about my field and to understand more about the professional game. I paid money to be able to not only ask questions but to learn as well. So if this is your chance to ask questions and you're not having to pay a dime and you know you're getting a direct question, like, do it. Never be afraid of asking questions, because
Never be
there's more
afraid.
people who wish and desire and don't have the courage than there are people who bite the bullet and go for it. It's kind of insane how many people I've met who tend to be too nervous or too shy and never do anything. And it was insane for me because I've always thought I wasn't doing good enough or I was being too shy, but Discord and social media has taught me otherwise, and it's insane. It kind of makes me feel a little bit concerned and sad as a person, but you know, unfortunately that's just how it be at times. So yeah, that is going to be one of my, bits of advice too, because the world of entertainment is small. And the reason why it's small is because people know people and they hire the people that they know. So if you can find ways to ask, befriend, and understand the world, you will be befriending more people to get into the world that you want to be in. Because you're more than just a person that's just asking for the sake of, I just want to be popular, or I just want fame, or I just want to like kind of be noticed. You're asking genuine questions like, no, I actually thoroughly enjoy this content and I want to be a part of this sector, and I want to do it more than just as a hobby. I want to do it as a profession. You get a lot more respect. You get a lot more notice about it. And that's the thing, which is a lot like, here's the thing, Sugar. Good Boy is a shy boy. It's kind of insane because when I met Good Boy, I thought he was going to be very similar to Dandy. He kind of is, but he has his very shy boy moments. And the thing is, though, even if you are shy, you don't let it stop you. So the thing is, you're always going to be taking risks, and sometimes those risks will hurt. But the thing is, you learn from each tumble and each fall, and that is literally what makes being young so amazing, is because you are faster to adapt to it than most peers who are starting far later. Because a lot of times, when you're young, you're able to afford to make those mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
So-
And a thing, the thing about asking people, they are very inclined to help those who are younger than they were when they started something, because they want to help people skip past the struggle that they had to convince themselves to go forward with something.
Yeah.
That's always the case.
Yeah, and that's
It's
something
sort
that
of like an innate parental energy that everyone has when
Yeah,
they take something seriously.
Yeah. Honestly, I will admit, I've met a lot of people who want to do art as a profession, and I have had my motherly / on TV side coming out, which is I'll ask questions like, what do you want to do? What's your goal? What are you trying to strive for? Like, these are big questions, but I have to ask these questions to understand the proper way to not only know which questions you need to start asking, but also the proper advice. You know, and that's the thing, which is asking the right questions also helps, but you're still young. You're going to learn what is the right question in comparison to what's just a question. You're going to learn when to ask a question in comparison to just asking for the question for the sake of. I've done the latter a few times. It doesn't look pretty, but I mean, it's just me throwing myself out there.
Sorry. Fucking boxes.
I mean, the thing about why I think I'm very intrigued, inclined to kind of answer these questions, as well as getting Dandy and Good Boy to even answer as well. I'm saying you guys were going to join in naturally anyway, but just kind of getting on top of this is because I've seen a lot of youth get very easily discouraged, and I have witnessed this one time with my own eyes, where someone said, "Oh, I would love to be professional freelancer," and people be like, "Oh, I don't think you should, it doesn't make money." And I got really pissed because no, you can get money, you can get a clientele, you can get this stuff. The thing is dedication, and you have to not fear, and you have to understand your self-worth. Like, one big problem with a lot of artists, they undercharge a lot. You have to ask, first of anything, before you even charge, research what your competitors charge and for the quality of work and how they get there. And then the next step I would recommend is overall, like, then once you start having an idea of what your pricing is, figuring out your clientele, like, okay, I need to first make content. And when you start getting a following, that's when you can start asking for monetary gains or monetization. So like when I first started, even before when I started doing commissions, I actually first wanted to make my own stuff. I was making my own content or things I just thoroughly enjoyed, and people would respond back to it and I would get a vibe. So I knew I was going to get a few commissions, not a lot, but from those few commissions in between my full-time job and other stuff, I was able to match out a price saying, okay, I know people who mostly do a lot of commission artwork. They'll charge very cheap, like maybe 20 to 30. I'm going to charge higher because of my time and because I need to focus on my time for other stuff. So that's how it is. I was comparing myself not as, a person who's playing a role. I was comparing myself as I like to create content. I need to figure out how to balance content and the role I will be given. So that is one big thing. So my advice will be very different from Dandy's and from Good Boys, just to let you guys understand and know. But I think it falls under the same hat because a lot of times people who get started and start getting monetization or monetary gains, they fall into the trap of I need to charge cheaper because if I don't, I won't get clientele. That's actually not the case. You will get clientele, but you need to figure out like the value of your time and the clientele that's willing to pay. And that is the bigger bit.
Here's the thing. This applies to a lot of businesses as well. I've been reading this book recently. I can't remember the name, unfortunately. And it was talking about this brush company, right? I think it was like Burn Brush Company or something like that. Mm-hmm. And so they would just like mass produce brushes, like hair brushes and all sorts of stuff, right? After they grew in popularity because they did specialized brushes. As soon as like Chinese factories and stuff started producing brushes of decent quality at cheaper prices, they had to completely shift their design, and now they make very specialized brushes for very specific tasks. But because they do that, what they can charge for is not the brushes, the experience, the years of experience behind designing and producing these. So there are brushes that they make now which are used for cleaning fucking nuclear power plants.
I think that's really cool though, because it tells you a lot about the expertise and adaptation. If there's one piece of advice that I think is relevant for all occupations, and this was given to me by my father, he told me complacency is a death of an artist. So whenever you find that you have your groove, when you feel like you found a formula that you like, always remember to change things up and figure out how do you improve and how do you make it better. Never think to yourself, oh, this is fine for now. Be like, this is good, but what can I do to push it? And that will make you not only better as an artist, but I think even as a person, because sometimes your art really does trickle into your real life, But overall, like, having the courage to take the leap of faith, to talk to someone and treat that person as a human being with equal amount of respect and someone as a peer. Like, here's the thing, what I mean by that is like, we all get oogled and ogled about artists that we've looked and admired. Like, I have, I will meet someone and be like a fan, but if I feel like over time I want to talk to them as a professional, that's when you start asking as a professional, I think, at times. Because, and that's how I sometimes treat it as. And eventually, the sooner or later, you will become, professional to professional with them. And that's what it is. You have to always be yourself, though. Like, I will say, don't ever fall into the trap of not being yourself. Because then it just makes your journey only harder. It just makes you more frustrated. Because I've just seen it before, and it's just never pretty.
Also, Sugar says, who knows, maybe I can write a script for one of you guys, or collab when I get good at ASMR.
Oh!
Totally,
well,
absolutely.
I like looking into the future like that and being optimistic. You guys are so sweet and nice, and they also say, but seriously, it's been a while since I had a conversation like this with anyone. I'm looking forward to more videos and live streams. This is basically the only time that I can be myself.
Oh, I'm really
glad to
happy this
have
is
you here.
helping you. Oh my god.
We're glad to help you.
Seriously.
And that's the thing, which is I love helping people. Like Dandy and King Andromeda have witnessed, I think, in the past how many weeks. I am very eager to assist. It's just usually when that does happen, it's like let me know if whatever I'm helping or whatever I'm giving is actually helpful, or if it's just like thank you but not at the good time from vice versa. Because sometimes it's with how crazy the world has become over the past few months to even even days now with this year. A lot has changed and it affects so many people where for me, like, I understand completely. Like, that's why, like, when it comes to me and my team, like, I'm actually a producer right now for an animation short, plus I'm the head of story there. But what that usually means is that I have a responsibility to make sure that all of my team members are mentally doing okay. And if there's any way I could even help them in their journey through this project, as well as what they're going through in life, then it is my sole responsibility as that producer to make sure that they are mentally healing and that they are mentally ready to be able to continue doing what they love doing. Not only just as a person of a coworker or boss, but also as a human being, because these are tough times. There's no such thing as a pathetic question. If anything, what's only pathetic is if honestly, there's no such thing as being pathetic. If anything, I think the only pathetic question that you can have is if the question is intentionally trying to harm someone. That's a pathetic question. If you're trying to
I could think of some pathetic questions.
Oh, I guess maybe.
Namely, most of them are in r/night skies.
Oh wait, okay. I know what you're talking. Okay, I was thinking of like someone being like a really mean jerk and being like, "Hey, do you remember that thing you said back in 2001 when you were just a baby toddler?" Yeah, you're.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm talking about something different.
No, I'm thinking of those questions because the thing is, like, we live in a technological age where everything is, recorded and device. And the thing is, I understand to a degree, like, hey, whatever that person said is hecka not cool. But I also believe, as well as that, people are capable of change. I have also witnessed things be taken out of context or be used as evidence or pieces of evidence to win or be as, kind of as a debate source material to create more harm or to, solidify one's objective or agenda. And it can be damaging. And that's when I get very angry. Is when I know what that person's trying to do, and then they use it.
I just noticed Snatcher is now. I'm sorry, I'm like a minute behind on the stream, but Snatcher.
I know, right? The Snatch is back. Like one of which was
that phrasing. Don't do that phrasing.
Oh wait, what's wrong with
Bring
that?
back the Snatch.
Bring back the Snatch.
Oh.
You not know what Snatch means?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. We'll not talk about that then.
I thought it was I see it as his nickname, so I wouldn't understand what the heck you guys are thinking of. Are you having intense sweats? Oh, they're waiting the link hat. That's why, Rice God. But yeah, honestly, I always love helping people if I can. That's why, like, I am that one person or that one friend in some of the groups where it's like, oh, you have questions about this? I know a guy. Oh, you want some advice tips about stuff? I wouldn't know, but hey, I think I know a guy. Or hey, I think I know an opportunity. Let me go contact them. I will admit, I recently realized this year and even last year over time, I've become the I know a guy person. It's super weird and foreign to me because before I'd be like, oh, I don't know, it sucks to be you type of thing. And not like out of maliciousness. It's just I generally didn't know how to help that person. But now
Ryan
it's like
came
I
in.
slowly. Oh, hi, Dandy's mom.
Also,
Hello,
that
Jesus.
fucking entrance. What's up, sound sleuths?
I kind of like that. Wait, Ryan what? That sounds
Sound
very
sleuths.
familiar.
They were in
Ryan?
a previous stream.
Yeah, no,
Ah.
but just the name sounds really familiar in real life. I could be hecka delusional, of course. But hi, Ryan. But yeah. I guess it's super
Ryan.
weird. I find it very interesting and weird kind of giving tips and advice because, even though I could say I'm somewhat professional, I still feel like I have that mindset of more, kind of like Alexander Hamilton. It's like wanting more. And that's kind of what I am, at times.
Gotcha.
So I also have to like to say a disclaimer alert because
Erie,
things change or I
PA.
could be wrong.
Ryan Watts says, I'm from Erie, PA.
I don't know what is that Pennsylvania? That's why actually that's another piece of advice. If you're going to ask questions to a person, make sure those questions are usually geared towards that person of that profession. Unless you're unless you kind of specifically say, hey, I know that you're you don't do this thing, but I would like to ask because I just don't know if you have to deal with this or not, or if you've ever done this before or not. And you can probably ask those questions. Those are pretty helpful. An experience or an example I would like to give is one time I was in a VC on Discord. Oh yeah, see ya, Sugar. Oh wait, and they're not leaving. I apologize.
I think I'm gonna have to head off.
Oh, that's
Alright,
totally
then.
fine. Yeah.
It was good to have you, Dandy.
Sugar says, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much for the kind and nice words. I can't wait to talk more if you guys are on the next streams. King Good Boy does.
Oh,
well, it's
thank
up
you.
to it's up to Good Boy here. It's going to be a good boy, or is it going to be a bad boy?
He's been very naughty.
Oh.
I'm surprised. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is my favorite world.
Yo, okay, this
It's
is
a
pretty
great
cool.
world. It's a great world. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the ending part of the game Journey.
It
Oh,
does.
yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I would not be surprised. Fun fact: I went to a school. It's called
I'm gonna
UC
go. I'm
Santa
gonna go.
Cruz.
Sorry, I gotta go
See ya.
before
Hi,
this story
Dandy.
Stay
Oh wait,
safe,
wait.
man.
They were all saying "Daddy, Dandy." I was gonna be like, "Dandy, look, you're now a daddy." No, but I actually I have a distant knowing of who, but I have friends who are part of this program, and they all actually kind of personally know Robin. And Robin is the executive producer, I believe, of the game Journey, and she actually teaches and is kind of one of the heads of the school for the game development design program. So if you guys are ever thinking about going to games, especially for programming and such, I actually recommend UCSC. You taught more of an experimental theoretical realm, but I think it does really help. You just have to be very, very determined to kind of, push yourself to learn beyond the school area, which some people find is good and some people find is bad. It's up to the person. So I was at that school for 4 years. I was not part of the game development program. I actually was a double major. I was in art and in film. So, keeping that in mind. But what I did differently is that I actually worked with I worked with independent game teams. And what happened is sometimes they would pair you up with this program, or you would just work with other people outside of it, depends. But it really does help collaborating with other people. There is a fine line difference, of course, between working and getting money and then working for experience. So when I was at this program, specifically, I was working for experience. So I didn't mind not getting paid, really, because I wanted to understand and know. And that program helped me so much stand out from my competitors and my peers. Far more than I believed. If anything, after I graduated, I started taking classes. I applied for this local PBS, station near me, and I actually kind of outbeat other people. One, because I actually, after my interviews, I actually did an extra project to kind of be like, hey, I took what you guys were talking about, and this is an idea I have, and they really loved that idea. And then the next part is because of my background in being involved with video games and video game design. And, you guys probably can tell from my voice, I am female. And I didn't realize that a lot of times that, being a female in video games is kind of a rarity, depending on which. I wouldn't know. I have forever been surrounded by other female colleagues or LGBTQ, all these diverse backgrounds. So I don't
really see that because I'm always surrounded by them, but usually in the independent field. But apparently some people be like, oh, it's a rarity, and I'm like, what? I wouldn't know though. So I think it's becoming not of a rarity as much anymore, which is a thank God, because changing the health and work culture is extremely important. But are you part of LGBTQ? Honestly, Tokyo, this is a very good question. I would say I am bi-curious as of now. I've had experiences and I've done stuff that I think would probably label me as such, but I'm still unsure because because for me it's like I used to say, I knew I was definitely straight at one point, but over the years and some of the recent things I've done, I can definitely say is not straight. So that's why I would label myself under right now as bi-curious. It's not really personal because, to me right now where I'm at, I feel stable enough. I feel kind of at least secure enough about myself to know, who I am to a degree. Hey, thank you. But I will admit, I don't know if I can say completely I am bi-curious or not. I'd say I'm still trying to understand it. I want to understand more about it if I really am or not. Because, for me, that is a big thing, having that labeling and all that jazz. Okay. Yeah. And so it's like, I don't feel like I really fall underneath that jurisdiction. There was this one, because sometimes some people be like, oh, just because you do this thing doesn't really make you. And then someone tells you, no, that's stupid. That actually, that does make you that. And I'm that person where it's like, listen, I don't know, nor do I really care, because I'm more focused on the individual itself. And if I like that person, I like that person. If I don't, I don't, Yeah, honestly, I find it very interesting kind of being in that, possibility realm, because it's something where it's like you're providing that safe space and as well as kind of just bringing in that safe space as well. Honestly, the story that I'm writing about, even though my cast of characters are predominantly as you can probably sadistic and pretty much villains, I think they're very sympathetic at times too. And what does that relate to this? It's because I also want to kind of do what Shira has done. I liked how you have this spectrum and this representation in both sides, and I think that's really important to have. I want to be able to have the normalization and conversation of LGBTQ and mental diversity. I'm also neurodivergent, by the way. I have ADHD and a language disability. So if I don't understand things, that kind of partially comes from that. I've been, slowly working with it and, finding ways to kind of manage and control it, of course. But, I find that, my being a journey as an artist and being a producer and a story, doing story writings and being a head of story, representation is really important in everything. I heard the Discord disconnect thing. Do you two have Discord? Oh yes, we do have Discord. That's actually how I met King.
That's how that's how we're talking to you right now. We have this whole Discord thing set up.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I do ramble on or if I
No,
talk about
you're
this a
fine.
lot.
Really, I mean, you have ideas, and honestly, it's better than hearing nothing but silence from me playing. Honestly, I haven't taken my allergy pills today, so I'm a little bit out of sorts, but I will be okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I did not even notice that. What the heck? That's actually kind of interesting. But I do relate to that. It's so uncomfortable talking to people when my allergies acts up. That happened to me yesterday. I was standing outside, social distancing with a friend, right? Because I'm from this one particular part of this area, and they're from the southern part of an area, and it's about an hour, maybe 45 minutes distance. So when I had to go down to this particular city to pick up my work computer and stuff, I was like, oh, I'll make a trip to say hello to a friend of mine that I haven't seen in God knows how long. And I social distance, but I social distanced outside, which was extremely cold. And I realized when I got in my car and I put the, heater on, oh my God, my allergies started acting up. It's like, are you having a cold? Do you have a Discord server yet? I do not, but King does.
I do. Unfortunately, there is no public Discord link for it because I'm trying to avoid any unnecessary drama and if it gets too big, I don't exactly have a whole lot of admins and moderators right now. So I'm not really in a position to make it very public at this point, I'm afraid. But in the future, I will definitely consider making it public, so that a lot of
You should
people
just
can
make them
join.
by waves or something. But you do need more mods, without a doubt. At least active
Yeah.
mods.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are really.
It's very necessary.
Oh yeah. Okay. Dang Tokyo. That sucks. I have a sister that swims too, and I understand. She has asthma. That's why she swims, to help with asthma. But I understand completely.
You can just see it.
Honestly, I actually will admit, looking at this game and how big it's gotten, and just like the crowd of people it's attracted, it's
Oh
incredible.
yeah, it deserves it. It got really
Yeah.
cheated out of its debut when Super Mario Odyssey came out.
Oh god, yeah, that's a tough one to compete against because they thought no one was giving a credit about platformers, and then
Yep.
out comes Mario and their platformer, and it was like oof. But now
Yeah.
people love this game. I think if anything, it's gotten so much attention in the recent years. I discovered this game last year. I've heard about it 2019. So just seeing it grow and people talking about it more, it's I think, in my personal opinion, it's better because it's not just a one game, one and done. This is now you're growing a game as a cult following that's loyal, but also, if anything, is very dedicated, and it's just the replayability value is very important. People don't understand. Like, this game is incredible because how many people have collabed, replayed, modded, and continue to make over and over again, and that's insane. Because a lot of times when you have a game like this come out, its life shelf is usually about a year or two, right? There's one DLC and it's gone. But this game has consistently been coming up over time and time again. It's been in so many cameos, and as well as it's been talked about, the fan art, the following. It's really insane. And that's why I think this game is, to me personally, is really a huge success. Not because of its opening. Really, a game can open off as amazing and strong, but then come off as a failure, right? Like, we've heard how many games that have come out that was like explosive in the beginning and then turns to wasteland quietness.
That's
after
true,
the first
actually. I
game.
will say this. When I first started, I mean, I will say that kind of way of gameplay has actually died off recently. I've noticed that most games that come out these days start off shit and then they get better. I'm not sure how much I'm a fan of that trend. Like, for example, I know a lot of people will fight me on this, but Fallout 76 is one of those games that's just been getting increasingly popular because of its because it improved itself over time.
Yeah. I will definitely say, I think if anything, this is where I actually feel okay with conversing about this because I don't fear being hunted comparison to I mean, here's the thing. So there's ways to talk about stuff in the industry. So in the video game industry, it's okay. Honestly, I think it's because when you're in the industry, you're a gamer yourself, you can see it, everyone talks about it, and usually a lot of people understand. Gamers are smart. They invest, they buy the tech, they have the money to do this, so they see these nitpick things and all that jazz. So when people talk smack about something, they're like, yeah, we understand. We don't blacklist people. We are like, yeah, we acknowledge this, and we can even talk smack about ourselves or just the game in general. Whereas in animation, you really can't. And I emphasize this a lot. Like, I actually talked to my colleagues last night about this, and it was funny because one of the parts of the conversation was like, we have a professor and he's worked 10 years in the animation industry. We told him he needs to make a podcast. He told us he can't because the stuff he says, imagine if you one day meet your employer and he's like, so I heard you talking smack in that one episode of so-and-so and so-and-so, and I'm not saying that, people in the the industry are sensitive or special snowflakes. It's just much more of there is a hierarchy and the conversation is completely different. That's why if there's any discussion, it's behind closed doors, it's in places that are not recorded, it's in hush hush. And when you do meet these professionals and you bring up these questions kind of about how they feel and think about it, they feel pretty okay or comfortable to a degree to tell you, but they're also kind of looking out in terms of like, there's that common understanding that this conversation kind of will not leave the chat. You know, it's like what happens in the chat stays in the chat, and that's a very important note to have. So that's why if I hesitate on certain things to say certain things, it's because of that. Because is it I have an opinion or not? It's not really usually like having an opinion. It's just that opinion could lead to moments. You know, that's why I can talk about games more than animation bits. Like, you know, I was able to feel comfortably enough to say the cut content on Hat in Time. I'm not 100% a fan of it. I understand where people love it, and I can respect that. But to me, as a person who kind of as it more, you know, like as I'm kind of explaining to you guys right now and how I am a person where it's like, I see why they cut it, and I actually like it being cut more than being in the game because I feel like it bogged down things. I also feel like it wasn't matching up to the particular gameplay and envisionment, you know? Aww. I really love your chat. They're very sweet people. Oh my god.
They are wonderful people.
It's very wholesome. Yeah. I do art, yeah. Okay. Rice God, that is a very tricky question. I do have art blocks. What I do, however, is I feel like 13,000 projects. So, King is in one of my projects, my personal projects. So whenever I have extra time, you know, extra money, and you know, I'm able to have that energy, I bring him in to, you know, I'm gonna bring him in soon. But that's when I'll like, you know, that's when I'll work on that. But when I get burnt out, that I have other projects as well. Like I am a producer for another project that is kind of taking inspiration of the things around our world, but much more, it's, imagine, if you will, Mesoamerican Aztec mythology, but put into a modern day / futurism version that's almost like Black Panther. And that's literally what I'm working on right now. And I am the producer of that. We're planning on starting a studio, so I will essentially be, in a way, if we do get to make that studio, I'll be the co-founder and head of story there. And then for another project, this is not my project. I'm actually working with another person on a YouTube series called Off. The YouTuber is named Tom Blanc, and it's called Off the Animation Series. And I am recently been put under, I'm recently now their storyboard artist. So that's another project. And, you know, there's a lot of things. So these are my main 3 things, along if I have, you know, other stuff. But what helps is when you have a lot of projects, it really does help with art blocks because there's always something to draw. It's just making sure you have energy to draw it. So if I get tired of one thing, I've got another thing to do. So art block is kind of one way of prevention. Is it perfect? Not 100%, but at least it helps. Henceforth why I get into a lot of different things. Like I got into Hat in Time a lot when I couldn't think of a story to really work on. All right, let's see. Another question. King Goodboy, do you know your next live will be? Looking forward to joining to it. It's every Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty much every Saturday. There may be a test one later on. I'm doing a test stream for a certain. There's a certain project that I'm a part of that someone decided to do for me, and I need to stream to make sure that it works. So what I'm saying is that there will be like a random ass thing that may pop up in people's feeds called test stream. So you know, when that happens, don't freak out. But yeah, for the most part, every Saturday.
Interesting. I think that's the first time you told me about the test stream. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
I'll tell you a bit more about that. It's a kind of a hush-hush project, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll tell me on the offside. I get to have sneak peek previews, ladies and gents, because I guess you and I are fellow writers,
yeah.
So it's comparing some notes and just ideas.
Exactly.
I always find it when you find it so amusing that I always comment about your calamari boy being a punching bag.
Well, I mean, like,
I swear I'm not the only one that must think this. I know.
I guarantee you're not, but like at the same time, it's just funny to hear that because all I hear are positive comments about Calamos.
Yeah, you're always like Sims, and I'm like, haha, loser. All right, we have another question though. We have hold on. Let me mention this one. So, Ryan Watt asks, "Are you the one who makes Native American animated series? I can't remember its name, but the character are spirits." Wait, what is he talking about?
I don't know. I've never heard of such a series. I'm afraid.
Oh, no. I said Mesoamerican. No, not the Native Americans with spirits. I think you're thinking about something called Equinox or something Onyx. If you're thinking about that one. No, I'm not part of that team. I do believe I know people who are part of that team, though, however. No, I'm working on like a completely different thing. It's not even out yet. We're like early in production. Like when I say this, I mean like, we are just, we are a storyboarding process right now. We have the script. We edit as we go sometimes, you know, because you know things maybe take too long, or maybe it's too short, or it just doesn't work, or you need to add something. But we are early in the storyboarding production area. We are getting early, like first drafts of characters, lineups, and everything. So we are like early stage. So no. If you even know about the project, I'm gonna ask you questions as well. Be like, how the hell did you hack into it? Or are you one of like the members of our team and you just didn't tell me this is your alt account? You know, I would be very. You know, no, here's the thing: we have NDAs and we have forms that have been signed by our members. So I'd be asking many questions. I'd be like, who are you? Mm-hmm. You know, I'm not saying if you're one of my members, I'm fine with that. But if you're not, I have lots of questions. Anyways, no, it's honestly fine. You can have lots of questions. I don't mind. Do you paint or draw anything else? I do paint and draw. It just depends. So outside of storyboarding, I do a lot of environment paintings. That was my specialty when I first was kind of getting involved with teams. Oof, good boy, oof.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't letting me climb up that thing. That's a bit weird.
Yeah. Oof. I used to be concept artist for character designs as well. Like when you work in game teams for indie projects, you tend to wear multiple hats. But I do draw and paint many things. It just varies on stuff. Let's see. Besides Hat in Time, besides my current projects, one of my favorite things to draw are shitposts. And you can quote me on that. I'm not gonna lie. If you have access to Andromeda or Good Boys server, you'll know exactly what the first shitpost I have, like, you know, presented. And of course, it's a reaction to Calamos, of course. So yeah, if that answers your questions. I am very eager for memes and shitposts, and that's what I love drawing. Let's see. We have another question, which is, do you plan on making more new boys for us soon, or do you plan to continue the backstories and lives of our current boys?
Both. Yes.
Yeah. I couldn't answer that one.
Like, because I'm definitely going to keep making new characters, so you don't have to worry about. If you saw the preview, you definitely heard some voices in there that you haven't heard before, so, you know, there's definitely new boys, that's for sure.
I'm gonna let you answer this question because this is.
What's that?
Oh no, I thought you fucked up.
Oh no.
I hate that. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so there's definitely new boys. They will be well, they'll come out when they come out. There's a schedule for this. I have like the whole year planned out. Don't worry.
I was like shocked when you told me that too. I was like, oh my god. But I love that about you because you have that hustle, and that's actually one thing I love when working with people.
I didn't actually have the whole year planned out, but then like I realized, oh wait a minute, I have like enough content here to last me for like a year or two. So yeah, this works.
Oh, we have another question for you.
Yeah? What's the question?
I know we've seen you do art on stream before, but good boy, have you ever like drawn it in your spare time? So I think they're asking if you've drawn
my shitpost drawings.
Same hat.
Pretty much, yeah. I don't really draw. Let's be frank here. I do not draw. That is, I took a drawing class once, got an A. And I did pretty well, but the thing is, I cannot draw from memory. And that's like something that a lot of people that are artists, they do. They can just sort of draw a character in a specific stance. I have to have visual representation beforehand in all situations. So I cannot draw is generally the thing. I know, it's blasphemy for me to say considering how great my art was on MS Paint. But But no, I am not an artist, and I do
I'm
not
go- I'm
practice my
gonna-
drawing.
I'm gonna put my 2 cents in really quick, and this is gonna be disclaimer alert, but I'm gonna let you know anyone can draw. Really, the thing about it is, it's actually false to say that we don't need references. I swear to God, I have references up the wazoo. The thing about it is that you have to train yourself, your eye and your brain to break down illustrations or drawings to shapes, and then you build from shapes to like form, and then form to like whatever result product you want, really. So that's one thing. Like when I had to look at your boy Calamos and do that, shitpost comic, I actually looked at images of referencing of like what the hell your character boy looked like. The thing about when you see people draw and they don't have reference around, it's from memory. It's really from memory. It is literally like that training of I have drawn this thing so many times to the point it becomes muscle memory. And then you kind of understand and where to go. Like I will always make a quick sketch, but I have a muscle memory enough to understand like how the body twists to a degree and thinking of form to a degree. Like I am not the world's best artist, but the thing about what I do is I always work hard to try to be better. And that's actually kind of where the illusion of artist comes from, is we have confidence to a degree, but we never have perfect confidence. So we just tell ourselves, okay, we just know that we're good enough that people like a thing that we can just keep drawing it,
Yeah.
I think there's something that's supposed to happen there, and that's more than just that. I really do think so. Hold on. I'm like looking at your thing. This is weird. A
I
part
know,
of me
like
says
I
go on
cannot for
IGN.
some reason climb up this thing. It's the weirdest
Can you
thing.
double jump?
Yeah, but it's not letting me do it, see?
Maybe-
It's not
Oh,
letting me
that's
go
so weird.
above. It's so strange. I think I need the time stop hat. I don't have it.
You might have to, yeah.
Why do they? Oh my
go-
god. This is ridiculous.
It's just so fucking high. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I hate this. This is the part of level design that honestly you need keyways in. This is where people tell me they hate Alpine. Or is this called Alpine? I forgot.
It's
this level's
Alpine, yeah, it's
called.
Alpine Skyline.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me they hate Alpine. Now I see why. Because if anything, like here's a fun fact. With your games, keyway the hell out of them, please. I don't care. You need to make sure if that person can break it, keyway it. Honest to God, it's one of the
Yeah.
most underlooked areas. This is where I actually got my current job working at with some of my contractors as a QA. Literally, the title's called data image editor or data editor or operator, but it's almost the same thing. It's pretty much QA. You're really testing for finding flaws in things, and your goal is to break things. Of course, don't break it to the point the thing doesn't function, but you're really trying to figure out why something isn't working, figure out the pattern, trace the pattern, and report it in. And this is why like QAing parts of levels in games is so important, because it can sound great in concept, but if there's one little thing that just prevents you, it just is so annoying. And this part is just
Yeah.
annoying because I know what's wrong. It's literally a bounding box problem. What I mean by bounding box is that each object has a particular area in which the mesh should be working, but sometimes, especially if that mesh is moving like this consistently back and forth in real time, and there's so many other things happening and operating, it could be having a malfunction where it's a little bit slightly off, which is preventing you from making progress. Is this a coded thing? Probably. Would you have to reset the level? I hope to your God not.
I think I have no choice. I've got to get out of here.
Oh, this is so painful. Oh.
I know. What time is it, by the way?
Okay. 9 o'clock in my area.
9 o'clock? Oh shit, that means it's 11. We should probably end the
Hey,
stream.
we gave the Sims one. Oh well, hold on. Last question. We have
Last
one
question.
last
All right.
question.
One last question, everyone.
So, Ryan Watt asks, "How do you guys write scripts? I've tried before and I can't get it. I used to do musicals and play scripts as reference, but I just don't think it comes out well." I can give my own two-piece, but you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. Right.
Yeah.
So the thing about writing scripts is that, well, it's gotten easier for me, admittedly. Like when I first started writing scripts, when I first started the channel, I was not sure of myself, what I was doing at all. I was making shit up as I went along. And to be honest with you, the content that I was coming out with, it wasn't that great, to be honest with you. Like I had the AI boy, that was one thing. And then after that I was like, well, now what do I do? I was doing a Hitchhiker's reading, an audiobook reading, but then I noticed that was getting like no traction at all. So I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to stop that, and maybe, you know, I'll come back to it at a later date, whenever that might be.
AKA Patreon, pay the boy.
Patreon.
He could read you to sleep.
Read you to sleep, live reading to sleep for Patreon viewers, maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
Um,
honestly,
Oh yeah, like maybe I could do something like that. I could totally see myself doing that. But no, what else? So what I'm trying to say is, like, when I first started doing the scripts, it was difficult. I was literally having to come up with concepts on the fly, and I wasn't making 10-minute videos. They were like 5 to 8 minute videos. Occasionally they would break 10 minutes, but like very rarely. And then I saw a video series by the name of Proxima, which is by a pretty popular YouTuber by the name of Kabuyama VA. He made an amazing thing, and I found out that it turns out he has made his own universe to make that series. And I thought to myself, I have a universe. I made a universe like ages ago. I could totally use that. So, and that's where like the universe of Landstar came from. I made that, and from that I was like, well, I can make an RP roleplay series out of it, and that's where Servos came from. That's where the second video of Loyal came from. That's where Angel in the Library came from. That's where the camping video came from. That's where Calamos came from. All those like lore videos that I came out with Grips and Andromeda, those are all from you know, from making my own universe. So what I have learned from this is that if you have a pool of like story to draw from that you make, you are pretty much set when it comes to writing scripts, because it writes itself. You just have to throw in, it's literally just exposition pretty much, but you just make it spicy and or spice it up with a character, not make it spicy like NSFW, but like you add that spice of a character in the story. So, and that's what a lot of ASM artists do, actually. Salem Audio, he has an entire world of fantasy characters, of witches and kitsunes and dragon boys, and Ephemeral Rift is kind of the grandfather of that kind of concept. He made a Lovecraftian universe with like references to Alien and stuff, all the things that he likes. It's great. So what I'm ultimately trying to say is that if you really want to get good at writing scripts, or if you're having trouble finding material to write scripts from, make a universe. Literally just come up with story ideas and just put them into one big giant thing. It doesn't have to be a sci-fi universe like mine. It could be a film noir universe. It could be all sorts of different things. You can do what you enjoy, basically, is what I'm saying. It makes something that you enjoy and then draw from that. And the scripts will write themselves. You'll hit the 10-minute mark, and if you don't, sound effects.
I think that's actually really good advice. My 2-bit advice is kind of if you're trying to figure out how to kind of make a story, making it cohesive, there's this thing on YouTube, and I want you to type it up. It's called A Story Circle. It's by Dan Harmon, and it's one of the most useful things I've ever done. I think it's better than doing there's this story arc chart. I actually hate that. I actually love Dan Harmon's more, because what it does is that it removes the idea of where's the climax and what isn't. It's more focused on the character itself, because a lot of times when you're making a story, you have to remind yourself there's a character in here. And when you're especially trying to pitch a world, you need to make sure your character can handle and figure out that world itself. That's actually what I like about your content, is actually you have a very strong focus in your characters, and then you make the world slowly unveil over time. And I think that's genius, because you're actually more focusing on making sure that person has an anchor to hang on to, and also using that other person to help with exposition. And so instead of like some book telling you, or just reading a script, you have a character slowly over time giving exposition and a little bit unveiling more about the world. And that spices a lot of things as it goes. That story circle is really helpful. How I write my stories is I actually not only pick a character from drawing, I actually like to think to myself before I even write a character, I want to know a little bit more about them. I actually kind of do this thing called the cafe interview,
which is if I can figure out a way to get a character into a cafe to sit down and interview with them, like what do I need to do and how do I get them to talk? So I kind of go into a really in-depth, like the questions I gave you, those are questions I will ask in an interview, like to a person or something like that. And I find that extremely helpful. Once I figure out the characters a bit, I then think of the story. And why do I think of the story? Later it becomes much more of asking yourself, when I make this story, what does it represent? And why do I find it important? And because the thing is, when people make stories, they ask themselves, oh, how can I be original or what can I be different? I think the bigger question is, why are you making this story and why is it important to you? And why do you find this story to be different than the other numerous amounts of mediums or just the consumption of other stories that you've had? Why do you feel the unsatisfaction of other stories that you had to make your own? And I think that literally helps push people as a writer and as a performer and as a content maker, because you're not obsessing over being original. You're more obsessing over, does this match towards the vision I have, because I have a goal with the story. And I think that's the bigger question to have as well, especially since you're starting off. You don't have the pressure of staying in a formula. You're creating your own. You're starting from the ground up. So it's really important to experiment. Start small, if anything. And what I mean by that is, like, first take easy steps. Like, you started with the AI. I could tell really easily that you were just focused on the character and just setting up something, and then you built this universe. And so if you can tell yourself to start small and and build this character, then you can easily feel more comfortable building a universe and building a huge overarching story. Like, that's actually kind of what I'm doing with you soon, good boy, once I finally edit a second draft of your script. Because my bigger goal is to get people more familiar and comfortable with the characters, that whatever random scenario is being thrown at these characters, like, the people can just anchor onto the character and just let whatever craziness in the world happen, And that's just really important, especially for sci-fi or science fiction or science fantasy or fantasy in general. A lot of people think selling your world is important. It's true, it is important. But when you're pitching a story, when you're pitching a person, you have, let's just say, an elevator pitch. You have less than 30 seconds to tell someone your story. So if I had to pitch my story, I would literally say it takes a village to raise a child, but it's taking this group of supervillains to raise this savior of existence, or the keeper of existence, and they're trying to do so by taking her home. And that's like the premise. It's almost inspired by Shamlai Champloo, Samurai Jack, and the Gorillas, hodgepodged into this Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy vibe. And, that's a little excessive, but it's 2 sentences, but it gives you an idea of what the heck is going on and a little bit of what to expect from the characters. Like I said, supervillains and a little girl, right? That's the thing. So it's having that interesting hook, line, and sinker when it comes to a pitch. That's another story for another time, of course, but to give you an idea of starting small and then growing bigger, Oh, hold on, there's another thing. Oh, they have dyslexia? Oh, I understand completely. Language disability. Not the same hat, but, being neurodivergent. I feel you. And that's actually, if anything, yeah.
All right, well, I think that's all we have time for tonight. It is getting late. I have work tomorrow. We'll end the stream here. It was lovely seeing all of you again. You're all amazing people, and it was wonderful to have you all here. So, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. And remember, we have a new video coming out on Monday. I will try to keep everyone updated. If you want the MP3 files of any of the audios that I have made, I will go ahead and help upload those to Patreon. So if you need those, go ahead and just subscribe to that, and you will have access to them. So, besides that, that's all I have for tonight. Thank you so much again for watching, and I will see you all very soon.